Alright. Alright. Okay. God, why does it do this? What's it picking up? Warhammer. God damn. Okay. We're good, we're good. I think TTS is fucking up. Good old TTS fucking up. Hold on. Gotta get the fucking cans on. The tunes.
I carry a portable tape recorder.
Oh,
with
it's
me
so
wherever
loud.
I
Oh
go.
my fucking god.
I've recorded the sounds that I hear.
Alright. Alright. So, Doomstacks for today. I think. 1v1s. I hope you guys have been fucking around with the Chaos Dwarfs DLC. I don't quite. Mac tonight time? Mac tonight? Who the fuck that? I've heard that before. I can hear typing. Oh no. I gotta get a, I gotta get that, shit. You know that shit in Discord where it mutes all the background noise? I just recently started using it. Hold on, what's it called? Shit is wild good. It's so useful. Crisp. Discord Crisp or some shit. Eliminates all background noise on your mic. It's like super, it's noise suppression, yeah, but like super noise suppression. So it even mutes my loud ass bullshit. So I type like a fucking mongoloid. Alright, so not as many rules today. I'm thinking we just go full tilt with the sweaty Doomstacks. Just let people get sweaty with it, you know? Because fuck it. I think I want to see some strong Doomstacks. Like, fuck it. If it's not that fun to watch, if it's not that balanced, I'll check people's armies before we go in anyway, just to, so that we know it's not going to be completely one-sided and not fun, right? Chussy time? Oh my god. It's dwarf bussy time. Alright. Map's not important. Unit caps obviously needs to be turned off. Land battle, random map. Oh shit. We need the unlimited funds. So the map, the game name is, I probably should have put that. It's in the description. Okay, it's like, oh, just look up Okoii. You'll find the lobby name.
Go buy yourself a can of beans and spam.
Oh my god. Clone Trooper Wheeler with a $10 dono. And Plankton telling me I can go get some. Who the fuck buys beans and spam? Is that even food? I've heard spam isn't actually that bad. Something about canned meat do be hitting me wrong, though. I'm not a big canned meat kind of guy. All supply trains? I mean, technically you could take supply trains. I feel like they would suck, though. I feel like they actually wouldn't be very strong at all. Funny Chorf Monkey is amazing. I know. I need to thank the guy who made it again. But shit gets lost in the Discord timeline, you know what I mean? At Okoii, what species was plankton again? Fish. Spam is actually pretty good, surprisingly. I know that it's pretty big in like places like Korea. They make like spam musabi or whatever. Or maybe that's Japan. But where it's just like a little block of rice with some grilled spam and soy sauce and stuff on top. And then it's got like a little seaweed wrap. It's pretty bomb. I've heard it's pretty good. Man, did I leave the game open? Are people having trouble joining? Or did I set this up wrong? Oh, the password is ogre also. Hang on. Lobby info. Here we go. Alright. I love Scrapple. What the fuck is Scrapple? How you guys liking the Chaos Dwarf DLC then? What do you guys think? What's the prognosis? I've heard a lot of people complaining about the price. I do think the price would be a lot better if there was 4 legendary lords. I think it kind of sucks that they released 3, but you know, there's a lot of units, so that's good. Love it. It's fun. Pretty good. I honestly, the best thing about the Chaos Dwarfs, in my opinion, is the economy. Like, I love the way that their economy works. It's super fun and engaging. So much different. I don't know. Say it's for me, your lobby version differs. No! Oh no! I'm still on the fucking early access build. Fuck! No! How long is this gonna take? I'm still on the fucking. No! 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 I'm still on the beta build. Fuck! I'm still on the CA beta build. Fuck me, ass. No! Alright, fuck! Dude, it's... Okay, it's only like 300 megabytes. That's fine. Fuck! I was still on the fucking spicy ass... Man. Okoii moment? Fuck, shut up! I wonder why nobody was joining. I'm sat there like a dumbass, like, how could nobody join the CA build? Fuck! Yeah, I was still
I
on
meant
the...
spam as in unit spam, but food spam is cool.
Oh, good god. Wait, spam? Lone Wheeler with a $2 dono. I meant spam as in the unit spam, but food spam is cool. Oh, that makes way more sense! Beans and spam. Oh my god, unit spam. Dude, I'm so dumb. Alright, I gotta download the patch. My bad, guys. Holy shit. Well, that was stupid. Alright, should all be fine now. Ah. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're relaunching. Is it picking it up? Yeah, we're back. We're back. Well, at least you can see me set up the lobby now. Multiplayer battles, host the battle. Okoii 1v1 Doomstacks. You can just put in the word Okoii and it'll show up. Password is ogre. That's how you get in. Fuck, dude. Classic Okoii. Man, you know what? In my defense, shut up. Right? It's not like I've been doing this for a super long time and should know better by now, you know? I think that's good. I think that's everything. No character loading. No unit caps. 20 large armies might be a good thing, but I feel like the lag would just be unconscionable. Unit scale ultra. Yeah, we're good. All right, people should be able to join now. I have no mods on, so there should be no reason why people shouldn't be able to join. There we go. All right, classic Okoii fumble. I'm fumbling the bag, dude. I'm a travesty. Okoii moment times 2. How are you meant to use the trains, by the way? I suck with them. Basically, you just micro them a lot. Some of them aren't that good. I'm hoping that they'll, you know, get a bit of a quality of life patch to update the trains a little bit, because currently they're just a bit mid, like in terms of their actual effectiveness. All right, so Niles 199 versus Cross of Marmotte, and looks like it's gonna be Grom's Greenskins versus the Chaos Dwarves. Good stuff. I'm hoping to see a lot of Chaos Dwarf play this time. But effectively, what I'm thinking, by the way, is I'm gonna what I'll do. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll check on people's armies before we start. I'm not technically going to be restricting anybody's choices, even if they're super sweaty. I say just let rip, let them have it, right? Because then a lot of the I mean, most of the fucking Chaos Dwarf roster is sweaty as hell. So, like in terms of it being super overtuned and good. And very good. RoR stacks, you can use one Regiment of Renowned unit in the army, but the majority of it just has to be like regular. Don't forget to hide the minimap. I don't think it's gonna give people that big of an advantage. Oh, he changed. Okay, we're gonna see Greenskins versus Warriors of Chaos. I hope we see some Chaos Dwarf stuff, man. Pump wagons with spiky rollers. Pump wagons are actually ridiculous. Like, I'm pretty sure their secret's out, but the flappers are ridiculous. Like, I've heard from multiple people now that the pump wagon flappers are just ridiculously OP. Like, I'm like, no joke. They can, if you have like 3 units of flappers, they can kill a fucking like a Dread Saurian. I'm not even kidding. Seriously, something's fucked up with their hit animations or their damage or something to do with the little snotlings riding them who are chucking you know, the little mushrooms, the exploding mushrooms and shit. Guys, ready up when you're ready. Oh, across the switching back to Chorfs. Gonna be a greenskin Chorfs matchup. Like I said, I'll check the armies because if anybody takes anything that's gonna like be super boring to watch and that you know it's just gonna bowl over the other army, I feel like it's not going to be that conducive. Rogue Idols versus Kadai Destroyers? I mean, maybe. Alright, looks like Niles is ready. It would scare me if Okoii actually learned from his past. I mean, you know, we're all growing as people. Just some slower than others, right? I mean, I learned at a rate of that of a, you know, small disabled child. I don't call it no sweat. Not as much sweat. I don't want to see people being, you know, if somebody tries to take like a Terracotta Sentinel Doomstack then they can eat my fucking, they can eat my ass completely. But if they bring, I don't know, if the other guy brings 19 Dread Saurians, then it's fair game. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it at that point. No spells except for bound stuff. Okay, so basically that means if you take a legendary lord that can cast spells, no winds of magic spells, because they completely change the tide of a battle. Like if somebody takes infantry and you take like Archaon and you do like one fire fucking flaming skull, then the battle's basically over. You know what I mean? You're not allowed to interfere with the battle with your legendary lords too much. Just take like a melee guy. It doesn't really matter who wins in a way, because you know that it wasn't down to the Doomstacks. So I might count that in favor of the other guy if the other guy cheats. But basically you need to see, the Doomstack needs to do all the work, you know what I mean? If your legendary lord's doing all the work, then it's not even a Doomstack. Grail Relic Doomstack win? Dude, if somebody takes that, that would be goddamn hilarious. It would be so fucking bad though. Backstabber's Doomstack viable? Very viable. With Gordo's Backstabber, a Backstabber Doomstack is legitimately very, very, very good. Like, no joke, it's meta. Alright, let's see what people have brought. So, Niles is bringing the full Snotling Pump Wagon Doomstack. Anti-infantry expendable. These things are no fucking joke. You will see. Versus, oh no. A Hobgoblin Wolf Rider Bows Doom. Dude, this is just gonna be Kite City though. Dude, Cross, you cannot play like a bitch and make these guys kite. Oh my god, no. Dude, this is just gonna be Cross Hobgoblin Archer Doomstack just running away. You know for a fact. Wait, somebody try Iron Guts. Iron Guts are actually, they've been patched. They're way better now. Fuck it. We'll see how this goes. Oh, he's deleting it all. Oh no, I shamed him and he's deleting it all. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cross. I didn't mean it like that. Kiting is, I mean, you could technically kite, but like, otherwise ranged Doomstacks are gonna be like like, you know, just no, like nothing. Nobody's ever gonna be able to take them if you're not allowed to kite. It's just that you could easily win that fight by just running away and ranging him to death. I don't quite. Do you plan on streaming Kenshi anytime soon? No. Kenshi is, I don't know. It works for maybe long haul streams. It just, I feel like streams work better when you've got instant gratification style games. And Kenshi is like a good long haul game that's good for long. It's good for long videos, like Ambiguous Amphibian and like, shit, what's his name? Spiffing Brit. You know, people like long haul videos. But as soon as you have it on like a live stream for my kind of content, I don't think it works as well. Although I did like how the other streams went. I would rather make videos than stream Kenshi. I did just get Black and White 2 working though, thanks to you guys and this fellow that DM'd me on a guy called Serb with a C, helped me get Black and White 2 working, which is a really old Lionhead Studios game where you play as a god hand. It's a top-down RTS like Total War style kind of, but it's real time, and you can like pick people up and fucking kill them and build cities, and you're like an almighty god hand, and you just build like a city and fight other factions and shit. Super fun. Super fun. But I might stream that just to show people how good the game is. I always thought it'd be a hilarious game to do on stream, you know? Alright. Cross, ready up when you're ready, bud. Forget about this, should have picked up Warhammer 3 to play in it. I mean, have you felt any physical differences because of the amount of Chaos Dwarves you have played at Okoii? I have started to shrink more and more. Yeah! I've only got a 9-inch... No, I'm not gonna go... I'm not gonna make that joke. It's shrunk down, dude. It's 10 inches now. God. At Okoii. Black and White 2 stream when? It's super fun. Yeah, dude. Amazing game. Probably, I don't know, at some point way after the Chaos Dwarves have released. Maybe in like a week or something like that, depending. I want to get back into Persistent Worlds, though. For Persistent Empires, which is a mod for Bannerlord, which is like a big 750 player slot server with like live player driven sieges and all types of fun shit. I've been streaming that. It's a blast. I'd love to get back into streaming that. I want to like build up another big player army and take a castle or some fun shit. All right, Cross, you gotta be fast, dude. This is taking a long time. I'm just gonna check. Are you done? Fireglades versus You know what? Fuck it. We'll see how this goes, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be one-sided. But here's the thing. Snotling pump wagons are no fucking joke. Yeah, Cross, that's fine. You're probably gonna absolutely smoke the shit out of the greenskins because it's a tier 3 army versus a tier 2 army, but we'll see. Maybe that should be a rule. You're not allowed to fight a tier above the other person's army. You know what I mean? Dude, you rank them all up at the same time? Oh, is he not? Is he individually ranking them up? He is. That's why he's not. Oh my god, he's doing them individually. No, no. Cross. Press Control A, or what is it? What's the hotkey? You can control them. Double click on one of them, and it'll select all of them, and then you can chevron them all at the same time, bud. I wonder what was taking you so long. Oh man, Cross. Ah, you sweetheart. Fuck it, he's readied up. Disagree with that. The tier stuff makes no sense. Ah, fair enough. I mean, here, okay. The thing is, though, this is very... Even the map is weighted against Grom here. I mean... This is gonna go one of one ways, I feel like. Maybe we'll be surprised, though, because I'm telling you, he should have gone for spiky rollers, definitely. The armor piercing is always better. That being said, I'm not sure if I think it's the flappers that have the bugs, the weird, crazy amounts of damage. We'll see how it goes, though. He's got this hill in the middle. Maybe you can make this work. I recognize this map. This is the one that I was I went down and fought. Shit, what's that guy's name? The full Marcus Wolfhard. I fought Marcus Wolfhard with my aspiring champion Doomstack down in the bottom left of the map, like, and randomly was in some kind of Nekahara desert. I recognize this map. If there ain't a prize, Okoii, let the autism flow. Yeah, true. If it's one-sided, it'll be a quick match, and then they can move on. Then somebody can come in, build something to absolutely wipe out a Fireglave's Doomstack, and if the Fireglaves can win three in a row, then there you go. Damn. Fucking Crosses on that YES no having SSD ass bullshit. Look at these little guys. Look at these little guys with their weird bodies and their swords. So these exploding little mushroom fellas are extremely strong now. And hopefully that'll be showcased here a little bit. I don't know if it'll be particularly effective against a Fireglaive Doomstack, because these guys slap harder than Will Smith. You know? They're pretty popping. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe there'll be a big upset, and for some reason this... Okay, they are armor piercing. Never mind. Regular Snotling pump wagons are armor piercing. Huh. I did not know that. I legitimately did not think these guys were armor piercing. So there you go. Maybe they actually will be able to do it. They're expendable, so they're not going to break extremely quickly. They got the Pompano lads, speed, charge buffs, and stuff like that. They're expendable, so they're not going to lose leadership when the other ones start breaking. They're anti-infantry, which is going to give them a 50, so that's going to put them up to, what, 30 damage. They're going to have, what, like 50 melee attack? Oh my god, he's corner camping! No, Cross! Whatever, that's a smart idea. You'd be dumb to leave your chorse out in the field. This is definitely the play. This is definitely the play. I feel like it's a little bit ham-fisted being tactical when you're fighting an army full of Snotling pump wagons, but who knows? Maybe there'll be an upset here.
Your legendary streams are a nice treat.
The legendary streams are a nice treat. Hey, I don't do that many legendary streams, dude, but I appreciate that. Unless you mean legendary, like in the form of the streams themselves are legendary, which is a big compliment. Thank you, Micah. Thanks for the dono, my dude. Glad you enjoy it. If they're... Okay, he's corner camping. I know. We'll see how this goes. He could flank. He's just gonna have to overwhelm the Dwarfs, because once he gets into that melee range, these guys don't have any answer. They've got very good melee defense. They've got reasonable weapon strength, like pretty good weapon strength. I will say, Infernal God are no fucking joke. Even in melee, these guys absolutely slap. The real problem here is gonna be the fact that he has Astrogoth, because Astrogoth has, you know, he's a ridiculous beast. Astrogoth is an absolute champ. Like, legitimately, I don't think Grom the Paunch could actually kill him. Even if they managed to rout the army, I think Astrogoth would be able to pull this out. I might introduce a rule where you have to go for the generic melee lord with no extra shit. You know, for whatever faction you're playing, you're not allowed to take a legendary lord. You have to take like whatever that faction's generic melee lord is. You know what I mean? Like a skink or like a dwarf like melee lord or something like that. Look at these chorfs. Oh, they're unloading. They're unloading. Grom the punch getting. Oh my God, Grom! Oh no! Grom, no! He's trying to run. Oh Jesus Christ! Well, there goes Grom. The Stalin pump wagons are coming in. They're getting absolutely ripped up by this rank and fire dwarf thing. I gotta say, I don't like the laser sound effect for these guns. I get it. I really get it. I don't like them though. I wish they had just like a really cacophonous, explosive noise. Oh, dude, not even the. It's just not. No. They just do too much damage, dude. 41 missile strength with the anti-large. You know, well, they don't do anti-large damage. I think they have anti-large, yeah, in melee. But they do have flaming attacks, and I don't know if I feel like Stalin pump wagons should be weak against flaming attacks because they are made of wood. Oh, good God. Woo, sheesh. I mean, we all saw that coming. Oh man, Niles, my boy. Niles, my boy. Well, I mean, that went out about as much as I expected. Well, thanks for playing, boys. I guess Cross stays on. Niles is gonna have to move out, but then somebody can come in and build a counter army for these Chaos Dwarves. What can beat a full army of Infernal God with Fire Glaives? I can think of a few things. Thank you, Niles. Based Niles with a snuttling pump wagon Doomstack. Hey, no booing Cross, like, you're allowed to take some sweaty Doomstacks, you know what I mean? Especially for just the first couple of battles. Like, I don't give a fuck. Later on, I'll start restricting it to tier 1 and tier 2 units. So, like, if somebody, like, we're gonna do only tier 1 units, so you can take any tier 1 unit, then we'll do only tier 2 units, and you can take any tier 2 unit. You know what I mean? Because then it's more likely to be balanced. And then also, you know, like tier 3 units. You're better off taking like a tier 3 against a tier 3 or tier 2 against tier 2, you know what I mean? Because then at least they're in the same like realm of strength. Usually a tier 2 unit, it will get an entire army of tier 2 units against an entire army of tier 3 units. The tier 3 units are going to win. Like, unless it's a direct counter, like you take a bunch of tier 3 like single entities and the tier 2 person takes a fuck ton of anti-large units or some shit. Okoii, it was this or a beast stack. Beast stack. What beast stack though? Cathay Wastelands. Alright, there's got some hills in the middle of the map. Love some inclement terrain. What is this music? I have no idea. What was the last track? This is Freddy Dread Witness. A Witness by Freddy Dread. A lot of these tracks are just like my music. No, not my music. It's music that I use in videos and shit. And Okoii complains about laser dwarves sounding like lasers despite them using chaos laser guns. Are they actually laser guns? What are they called? Hang on. Warhammer Fireglaive. Fireglaive. A weapon both cunning and brutal. Fireglaive is compact, heavily constructed, repeating handgun. Usually the weapon incorporates a single edge chopping blah 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 blah. Fireglaives are complex, made their mechanisms far beyond the inferior arts of mankind to imitate. They are difficult weapons to master as a result. Is that the lore? That's it? This is nothing about it being a laser rifle. Fireglaive lore. Alright, anyway. So, Cross Moment taking the same Doomstack. He switched his colors up to blue, and to fight him, Thumb is bringing a Doomstack of Treekin. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Treekin? They've got fire weakness! They've got 25% fire weakness, and they're large, and they're slow as shit. Thumb, what were you thinking, dude? Thumb, you've taken possibly literally the only... Holy shit. You could not have taken a more let him cook? He's fucking about to cook, dude. What do you mean? This man's about to get lit on fire. Oh, my boy. My son, what were you thinking? They've got 25% fire weakness. They're gonna get melted. They're gonna get lit on fire completely. You couldn't have picked a more advantageous unit. Oh my god. I literally struggle. I'm struggling to think of a unit you could have picked which is going to get killed faster by an army of fireglaves. Like literally they've got minus 25%. Did you take this as a flex? Like a fuck it? We're gonna take shit tons of damage. Watch this. Holy crap. I struggle to think. Maybe Treekin. Like, sorry, Treeman or Dryads. Maybe. No, because Dryads would have been good because they're faster and also they're infantry. So they're not large, which means that they wouldn't have been as good in melee. I'm willing to bet this Treekin army gets killed before they even make it to the front lines of the dwarves. Like 1,000%. It's not even... It's not even close, dude. Oh, he's even got the really cool ones that are like on fire and shit. Oh wait, have they have an updated model? I remember there being way more on fire. This is way more subtle than I remember. Man, this game looks pretty though. Look at that fucking sunset. Oh, with the with the Chinese castle in the background. Oh, watch me. Literally the only wrong choice. Okoii, I won't use they Zafbar, by the way. They Zafbar? What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh my god, is he really going column? Oh, okay, he's making it fair at least. What is he doing? Wait, what is he doing? What is this column strat? Boy, this column strat ain't gonna go. What do you... I mean... Oh! I think he targeted all on like 2 units. Well, they're gonna get into melee 100%. How much missile resistance do trees have? 15% missile resistance. Okay, actually not that good. That's probably gonna almost offset the fire damage. Oh my god, the tree are getting into combat. God damn. This is cinematic as hell. No shit. I mean, I feel like we're about to watch the longest fight in recorded history because both units have very little melee attack, a shit ton of melee defense, and reasonable weapon strength. So this battle's probably gonna go on for about 40 years. The Astrogolf up in the mix. Astrogolf getting beaten down by a bunch of trees. He's just standing there, dude. Yeah, this is the reason I didn't want to... One of the major reasons I didn't want to make a Treekin Doomstack is it's going to be so slow. Every fight is going to be like hours and hours and hours and hours. Look how slow... Like, there's no decisive combat happening because they both have 2 good weapon melee defense. Agua choke with the shoulder donut. Use this to upgrade your laundry detergent. What? You calling me stinky, dude? Thank you for the dono. 24 hours stream, let's go. This is going to be the slowest fight ever. I can't believe he set his gunners up that close, all in column formation. What are the melee animations like for these guys? Pretty cool. Oh! They both agreed to a fast forward. Oh shit, he's pulling his units back. See, this is the strat that'll make him win 100%. That, look, flaming attacks. Where is it? Weakness to fire damage. They're weak to fire damage. 25% fire weakness. Damage of flaming attacks increased by this amount. I mean, Astrogolf's getting kind of beat up on though. What happened? He's just doing his funny hops. Yeah, there's no way, dude. The Fireglaves are just too good. Thumb. I can't believe you took... You're like... an army of trees against guys shooting flame guns. The Dwarfs are famous for their flamey strats. This is weirdly aesthetic with this music. Oh, decisive victory for the war host of Tsar. Who could have seen that coming? All right, Thumb, and well played. A kind of a Chad pick in a way, I gotta say. You really, you took possibly the least optimal army, but that's all good. Looks like it's gonna be cross of moment, 2 in a row. Can anybody bring something to take down this wild Fireglaive Doomstack? Okoii, he was just built different. You wouldn't understand. Yeah, apparently. Okoii, can you make a playlist of your music sometime? I do actually have a Spotify playlist, and I put as many songs on there. Look up Okoi's Rad Bangers. Or just look up Okoii, and it'll probably show up. It's up to, yeah, like almost 1,000 likes. Yeah, it's up there. That's got all the music that, like, all of my like, tracks that I think hit good. Like, hit real fucking good. There's like almost like 220 songs on there or some shit. Yeah, if you, like, that's the closest thing. Although, hang on, I'll show my playlist, though. I just do this sometimes for people that want to know. Yeah, there you go. These are all the songs that I'm playing on stream at the moment. These are a lot of the ones that I use in videos, too. It's all non-copyrighted stuff.
Yes, I like it.
You better buy the most body overpriced red laundry detergent there is. I couldn't buy Beastman though with this money.
Oh my god, Agua. You could have bought Beastmen. Wait, go buy the Beastmen. Stop donoing and go buy the Beastmen. They're fun. Especially now with the rework and stuff, dude. As much as I appreciate the donos, if you can be using that money to buy yourself some DLC, then you do that, my friend. Get yourself some content. Play some beasties. Oh shit, I'm looking at his zombie. My bad. Sorry. Ned Raid playing the Beastman though. Can he come up with a stack to beat this almighty Fireglaive Doomstack? Thank you for the dono though, Agwitch God, Plankton really struggled with that sentence though. My god, he really got lost with that overpriced Karen brand laundry detergent. Do sisters do fire damage? Sisters of Slaughter or Sisters of Avalon? Or which, or do you mean just like do sassy black ladies do fire damage? 'Cause I don't think so. They mostly like punch and slap and stuff when they fight. It's the only other sisters I could think of. Centigores, let's go. Sisters of Avalon? Yes, I love the Doomstack stream. Good to know, my dude. We're doing some Chorf goodness this time. All right, looks like Ned Raid is already readied up, and he's going to be bringing a Minotaurs with shields Doomstack. See, this is pretty smart because they have good missile block chance, which means they're going to be able to close the gap. They also have armor piercing, which is going to allow them to smash through them a bit. The only issue here is that the Minotaurs with shields have, they're large, which means that the Fireglaves are going to do very good in melee combat with these guys. There's not I would have gone for something like an artillery Doomstack to take out the Fireglaves, but then an artillery Doomstack could be countered by something very easily, so who knows. Minor stack is based. The Minibus is based and Minotaur pilled though, so we'll see. Cross Mama bringing in the Infernal Glaive Doomstack. He switched his colors up again. Alright, let's jump in. Let's see if these Minotaurs can take down the Fireglaves. It could work. It could indeed work. Big hitboxes though? Exactly. Although, Minotaurs have a lot of mass and a lot of mobility, so they can roll their way through the lines, get to those back lines, and really just dismantle the Fireglaive Doomstack. But it really depends on how much damage the Minotaurs can do in melee combat, because they're going to need a lot to beat through these dudes. A lot. Shields was definitely the best pick. If you're going to go for a Minotaur Doomstack, Shields definitely the best pick. If you're, you know, fighting a missile resistance Doomstack. A missile Doomstack, I mean. Okoii, how do I join? Check the description, my guy. It's got the rules, the lobby name. You just launch the game up with no mods. You go straight to the multiplayer battles area. And then you just type in Okoii and you'll find 1v1, Okoii 1v1 Doomstacks. A lobby name. The password is ogre. All the information's in the description, my friend. Lead belchers. Lead belchers would be a good counter for this army, but the problem is if the Fauxyyy manage to close the distance, then you're getting smoked. Lead belchers, though, I've been doing some multiplayer battles with the big dogs against like Turin and Battlesea and Flying Taco. You know, the goat, the ogre goat, the ogre multiplayer goat, as I'm dubbing him. Yeah. Those guys, I've been taking a lot of lead belchers and iron guts and stuff, and they're actually phenomenal against the chaos dwarves. Really, really good. Especially if you can close the distance, get on top of their units and shit like that. Don't let the blunderbusties fire into you. You can really take them apart. What's the range on Fauxyy? They've got pretty good. I think 145. 145. Yeah, so pretty good. Not as much as like, you know, like wood elves or like good archer units, but a lot. Also, there's a lot of trees here, which is probably going to help out Ned with his Minotaur Doomstacker. Ooh, that Cinchium lighting though. I kind of wish that he went with the blue Chaos Rolls for this map, because they would have looked really nice with the Siege theme. I'm gonna look down for a little bit while we're waiting for them to position. Taco is the hero of the ogre people, that is true. He is indeed. If people don't know Flying Taco, he's a big, one of the best players in the Warhammer, Total War Warhammer scene. An incredibly good player. I've never beat him, ever. And I've done a couple of battles against him. He plays ogres a lot. Like, a lot. He's very good with them. He can actually make them competitive, and he was doing that long before the patches. And he actually brought Greasus in a lot of championship games and stuff like that. So that the man has some wildly good plays. He was winning tournaments with freaking Greasus. Exactly. Jezzails would be amazing against this Fauxyyy Doomstack. Anti-infantry, I think, way outranged them. Great against infantry, armor piercing, and they have... No, wait, I'm thinking of Rattling Us that have suppression. Yeah, a Jezzails Doomstack would have been an easy win, and you could easily kill a Jezzails Doomstack with, like... Ooh, actually, a Jezzails Doomstack would be difficult to take down. Looks like, Cross has decided to position himself tactically over around this big whack-ass... Fuck is this? Ew! Oh my god, ew! Ooh, dude, that makes me so uncomfortable. I don't think I have full-on trypophobia, but that makes me so uncomfortable to look at. Holy shit. Ugh. Ooh, the many eyes. That's a long run to the front, yeah. I can't find it. You might not be able to see the lobby because it's full. Make sure you don't have any mods on. Also, the lobby's full right now. It's a 1v1 Doomstack, so you're not likely to be able to get in. Wait until people are coming. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Shit. If you go with the Taurox skin, by the way, all of the bulls get brass, like gold brass-looking armor. If you have a full... even the gobbles get, like, drippy-ass gold on them. Here comes the boy, the big bad bull himself. Cheeked up as usual. I'm telling you, why are all the beastmen so fucking cheeked up? Why? Why, CA? Oh shit, the bull's coming in. Taurox getting absolutely ripped apart. He activates his 40% damage resistance. That's not going to help him against Fireglaves, though. And he's gone. He's broken. But the Minotaurs are being able to close the gap, taking some good damage. But I don't think they're going to be able to tear through them. They really got to wrap around here. For some reason, Ned has decided to split his units up a little bit. I would have definitely had Taurox behind the lines here. What a good strat would have been to definitely maybe go through the trees, come around here, get some guys over here, like come around the sides, and just attack him from all directions to try and overwhelm all of the Fireglaves at once. But they're doing some decent damage. They're ripping up the Infernal God here, taking some chunks out of him. They're down to half health. Good stuff. Oh, he's layering his formation too. This is such a good strat. Oh, this, I gotta say, it's a little sweaty, but like, who gives a fuck? It's not sweaty to have good tactics. What would have been sweaty is bringing a sweaty unit type. Fireglaves can be beaten, but by what is the issue? They're a very strong army. I don't know. I have a Gorgon figure. I gave it a schlong with grease stuff. It looks pretty legit. What did I just read? Taurox got annihilated, lol. Dude, he's hard to take down too. This man has 15% missile resistance, 130 armor, a massive health pool. Like, ordinarily against normal units, Taurox can hold his shit. The man is made of pure brass. 130 armor is no joke. Okay, would you rather be 1 foot tall or 500 feet tall? Ooh. I think 1 foot tall. 1 foot tall, you could get things made to be very small, and it would be difficult, but you could get things to be made to be the size for a 1 foot person. You know, like Hasbulla type shit, but even smaller. But if you tried to, if you were 500 feet tall, you couldn't do shit, dude. You couldn't do shit. Where do you sleep? If you're 500 foot tall, where the fuck do you sleep? They would have to build you a stadium-sized bed. You know what I mean? You'd have to sleep on like out-of-use football fields. And somebody would fucking nuke you. Like Russia would declare war on you. You know, they'd invade you like the Ukraine. You know, you. Oh shit, Astrogoth. Astrogoth fighting the Torox. Torox is wavering but not breaking. Oh, 132 armor, dude. Is Torox unbreakable? No, he's definitely not. Oh shit, Torox! Oh, not in the neck. Oh, dude, his ass jiggled when he fell down. I know I'm not the only one who just saw that. Okoii, would you rather fight 1 50-foot tall Greasus or 51 foot tall Greasuses? Dude, I would fucking destroy 51 foot tall Greasuses. Are you kidding me? You just stomp them. Just kick them in the face, they're done. A single 500 foot tall Greasus, you'd be dead. You'd be dead in an instant. How is that even a fight? Okoii, Fireglaze would not stand a chance against a Weight Watcher Doomstack. Longer range fight, far less moving, more speed and land. Yeah, you'd have to kite though, and kiting is kind of like cringe. Oh, come on though, the Minotaurs here aren't doing that bad. They're peeling away, they're chipping away at him. It's actually not that. Look, he's still got multiple full units, 3 here. He's picking them apart. This is actually pretty even as far as these fights go. The Fireglaves could edge this out slightly. The Minotaurs are masters of edging, but we'll see how this goes. They're definitely winning the melee fight. Minotaurs are not to be fucked with. They're strong old boys. When they're not glitching out and not able to actually attack, they're good anyway. The thing is, the Fireglaves if they can get away, spread out, and shoot into the Minotaurs, they're gonna take them apart. I mean, they have anti-lodge, so they could beat with you with no cap. Yeah, true, fair enough. True. Damn, Astrogoth in the backline. See, Astrogoth's doing good as well. The man is a menace. Looks like the Minotaurs are breaking back here. The thing is, the Fireglaves are able to shoot while in melee combat, which is a huge boon here. Yeah, looks like the Fireglaves are pulling out on top here a little bit. Some of them are coming back, routing on the flanks, coming back to shoot in. They've got tremendous amounts of leadership. It's not, unsurprisingly, they're pulling ahead. Yeah, Astrogoth is still going on. Torox has had his cheeks clapped. Yeah, looks like they're packing it in. A good value. This is the best effort we've seen so far taking down the Fireglaive Doomstack, though. But it looks like the Fireglaves are going to remain undefeated for all 3 fights. F's in chat. Nice try, though. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory, though, for the Dwarves. So, actually, yeah, look how much damage they did. Dude, put some respect on those names. Minotaurs with shields got some good boy strong shit going on. Whoa. All right, good shit. Cross, well done. That's three wins in a row. Infernal Fireglaves. We were gonna see it. It's a strong stack. All right, we'll see. Let's see what we're moving on to. All right, Cross, good 3 wins. You got to get out though. We got to get new people in here. Let's rotate the map. It will remain undefeated. Let's reset the roster and see what we get. Salutes in chat. Oh, Levick. Levick is one of my boys, one of the Patreon fellas, I think, and also one of the guys part of the Persistent Empires community that I've been running. And Okoii, after having played the Chaos Dwarfs for about 150 turns and are on. Wait, you're 150 turns in? It's been out for a day, man. Fuck. some people have already completed a Chaos Wars campaign. They played it all night and completed a one. Like, they've already completed a legendary campaign. You know what I mean? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. What are your thoughts on them? Mine is that the Kadai monsters are very underwhelming and the rest are fun though. Yeah, no, I have the same thing. Trains need a little bit of a rework. Some of them suck ass. Yeah, some of the trains units suck dick. I think they need a rework. I think that Iron Demons need a buff. I think the Skullcracks need a buff. I think that Magma Cannons need a tiny nerf, but not too much of a nerf. Just to bring them in line with other artillery. But I think they're pretty fun the way they are, so I hope they don't get patched. Fuck. Yeah. I think Kadai Fireball need a big buff. The Kadai Destroyers are pretty good. Damn, failure to connect. Somebody probably already joined. Unfortunately. Come on, let me in, Okoii. Hey, first come, first serve, man. I'm a tomato god in here. You just gotta have faster hands. Be like the tomato or the Levick. Looks like Levick's gonna be bringing the Chaos Dwarf stack, and I'm a tomato's gonna be bringing the classic Skaven stack. Oh my god. It looks like he's bringing Tretch as well, so he's a very unbased Tretch player, which is very sad. And no, I'm kidding. Tretch is actually pretty good now. Still don't like Tretch, I think, as a legendary lord himself, but I do like his faction now. The way that he plays is fun now. He provides a lot of good campaign buffs. I'm hearing Okoi's voice for the first time. Damn, Bram. Never been in a live stream before, I'm guessing. I'm sorry, I have to subject you to my voice. At Okoii. By the way, Doc and Docker started another playtest yesterday. Yeah, I heard. Apparently you have to access it through their Discord through some super secret link to keep them protected or something. Or maybe just been reading the wrong shit. At Okoii, let me in on your smelly. Let me in or you're smelly. I'll be smelly, dude. Whatever. Cool people are smelly too. At Okoii, streams are great. Thank you, my dude. Glad you like them. Giga Chad. We'll see what he takes. See what he takes first, because he could be taking a Tretch style Doomstack. Okoi's girly streams are his best quality. I don't have girly screams, dude. I have manly big cock screams. I have huge manly deep voice screams where I don't scream like a girl and make many mistakes. Thank you very much. Okoii, do a Donald Trump impression. I was trying to learn how to do a Donald Trump impression from Shane Gillis. I was like following his, like, where he's like, do the thing with the hands out of time from what you're saying. Dude, I'm terrible at impressions. What does Donald Trump sound like? He says like he does like I came in fucking with Donald Trump. I have to listen, dude. I have to listen to him. I have to study it. I don't think I could do him justice. I'm a fucking Brit. Anyway, armies are ready. Let's see what they got. It looks like, oh shit, a Bull Centaur Render dual weapon X Doomstack. Scaly scans. This is gonna be difficult to beat. Holy shit, Levick. You could not have picked a more difficult monstrous infantry army, I think, in the entire game. Because if you try and take a ranged Doomstack, they got 25% missile resistance. You try and take something anti-large, these guys will fuck those infantry up. Now, these guys are strong. Let's see what the Skaven I'm a Tomato has brought to fight them. A full rattling gun Doomstack. Oh boy. Oh shit. He took the full rattling stack with my boy Ikit. Alright, shit, dude. Okay, it's a little bit of a choke point map. This could go either way, I'm telling you. With the okay, so they do have missile resistance here, but the thing is, these units have suppression, right? So they're gonna be reducing the speed. God damn it, let me click. God damn it, come on, let me click on it. Whatever. They have suppression. They have. Okay, this could go either way. I'm pretty sure that the dual weapon Doomstack is gonna completely bowl over them, the 25% missile resistance, but we'll see, man. Suppression is great. Ikit Gaming, exactly. Okay, this could go either way, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna go the Minotaurs. If I had to bet my money, I'd say that I think that people don't understand how fucking potent the Centaur Doomstack is. These units absolutely fuck. They are so strong. Oh, I love this song so much, dude. I don't quite. In your opinion, what is the most boring campaign to play in Warhammer 3? Okay, that's a good question. Oh shit. Okay, looks like somebody lost connection. Yeah, looks like somebody lost connection. We'll just let this catch up. What's the most boring campaign to play in Warhammer 3? Huh. I could just piss everybody off and just say Empire. I would say right now for me, it's gotta be the Dwarves, the Tomb Kings, because I don't like the way that I don't like how that everything's based on their economy, but their economy is extremely slow. Oh no! There was a desync in the game exiting. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, there's no way I'm gonna be able to set up so the same guys are able to join back in. I don't know who lost connection or if it was me who lost connection, but if you guys can join, try and get back in. If other people can join, maybe give it a minute, see if we can get the same people to get back in. Thom, you've already been in here, bud. You've already been in here, bud. It's not only is it unfair for me to, it's unlucky. Okay, unique profile name. God damn it. Well, that sucks. The absolute worst dwarf legendary lord. Yeah, I would say honestly, the most boring campaign for me is Tomb Kings because I don't like the way that their shit works. Empire maybe, or I'm a tomato. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry, bud. Levick lost connection too. Levick, my boy. I'm sorry, my dudes. I have no. It's CA servers, I guess. No, tomato tragic. I know, and he took the based fucking. The ogre password didn't work. Make sure you're typing ogre lowercase. It's not caps. I never use cap blocks in my names or passwords. And it's caps sensitive, I'm pretty sure. Okoii, hey Okoii, did you finally give the Mario movie a chance? Like it's really a good movie. I doubt that. There's no fucking way. All I'm gonna be hearing is Chris Pratt's stupid fucking voice the whole movie. I'm Mario. Let's go out for a glass of water. You know what I mean? It's terrible. I'm Mario. I was in the. No, wait, he wasn't in the. What's the movie he was in? Shit, what's that dumb movie he was in? It is me, Mario, from Guardians of the Galaxy and Parks and Recreation. I can't. I'm just gonna be like, this is Chris Pratt doing Chris Pratt's fucking Chris Pratt voice. Everyone says it's a good movie. There's no way it's a good movie. I cannot. Okay, if the voice is gonna destroy me, dude. I have to hear Mario's fucking voice. I'm not even a big fan of Mario. I don't even like Mario games. But it has to be Mario's fucking voice. It's Mario. Oh shit. I'm fucking stupid, dude. I need to reset the match funds. They probably sat there the whole time. Okay, no unit caps. You're gonna be talking about the fucking Mario movie. These guys can't even take an army. God damn. He's doing a Brooklyn accent, you geezer. He's doing a Brooklyn accent? Hold on. What does he sound like? What does he actually sound like?
Oh my god. Oh.
Wow, yay. But there's one.
Where the fuck is he? Does he talk at all at any point in this trailer?
Yes.
It's fucking Chris Pratt! What are you talking? It just sounds like Chris Pratt. That's just Chris Pratt. What do you mean? That's dumb. No, dude. It's a kids movie. Fuck that. Oh, okay, right. They can finally pick their armies. Let's see. Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. Dude, movie looks bad, but Chris Pratt is a good voice actor, like the Lego movie freaking rips. Oh yeah, that's a good point. He is a good voice actor, but also I only like Chris Pratt in Parks and Recreation. He has never been more funny, more entertaining, better at acting. Like, he's so fucking good in Parks and Recreation. Everything after that is just all AAA boring ass movie bullshit. Like the Jurassic Park movies can suck my ass. They sucked so much dick. Yelling through the trailer won't tell you much. What do you mean? I was skipping through to try and find him talking. I could only hear him yelling a little bit. I'll watch it at some point, maybe. We'll see. Anyway, unique profile name, taking in the Fiends of Slaanesh Doomstack, missing 2 units for some reason. You have infinite funds. You can up your Fiends of Slaanesh right to the bar, my dude. Don't worry about it. Versus Bazzi with a Pox Riders of Nurgle Doomstack. Okay, so we got a armored, very fast, soporific musk. Okay, I don't actually know which way this is gonna go. Unit profile name, you should probably put 2 more units in there. But a Herald of Nurgle. Oh, he's got Nakari though. That's really gonna. Hey, unique profile name. Can you add 2 more units of Fiends of Slaanesh at triple gold rec, and then also swap Nakari out for like, what's the equivalent of a Herald of Nurgle? A Herald of Slaanesh. It's probably going to be a better matchup, just to make it a little bit more fair. But also, you're missing 2 units, my guy. Can he hear me? What's the delay? Can I type in game? Oh, there's no in-game chat. I forgot. Fuck. Why did CA remove that? There used to be an in-game chat. They just got rid of it. Generic lords? Yeah. There should be a new rule, guys. You should be able to. You should have to take generic lords. Although it does add a little bit of spice. Man is stuck in time. All right, if he wants to take. All right. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, he's catching up. Here we go. Oh, buddy. Dude, Bassy can hear me. He tried switching his shit around. You know what? I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it. He's not. Profile name, man. Come on. Boy got that virus. He's stuck in time. There we go. Hey, he's doing it. All right, there we go. Make sure you guys don't take any spells. Also, like I said, army spells are not. Did that let me click on his units for a second there? Chaos Lotus Slash works. It's all good. Same shit. All right, ready up whenever you're ready, boys. He's missing 2 units. Yeah, he was missing 2 units. He filled it out though. It's fine. The value train, pretty different. Buck Riders and Nurgle are anti-infantry. He did not take anti-infantry, but Fiends of Slanesh are squishy. They're very, very squishy. They got good melee defense, but only 30 armor. They take a lot of damage. Soporific Musk is gonna help them out though with that. God, I wish it would let me click on the units so bad. I wish it would let me click on the units, dude. 1700, they got the same value, same melee. Let's get in there. Good shit. Slowboy catching up. He got it. He got there in the end. You have some people doing the same kind of battle. Lol, found Okoii 1v1 Doomstack. Oh shit, are people... Oh guys, are people setting up fake lobbies? Don't do that. Don't set up fake lobbies to trick people. That's fucking mean. At Okoii, the internet connectivity issues line in Parks and Rec was the high point of Chris's comedic career. Dude, yes. Also, he had an outtake where... Oh, fucking seriously, again? Oh, come on. Is this me? Why the fuck's this happening? Is it because I'm streaming? This has never happened before. The first match worked perfectly fine. Is this me? Dude, come on. Speaking of internet connectivity issues, the fuck? No, yeah, he has a scene in the outtakes, Chris Pratt in the movie, where he says like, they're talking about the best comebacks of all time, and they're talking about, you know, like Robert Downey Jr. and shit or something like that, and then he says Kim Kardashian, and they're like, well, and he's like, no, in the video she gets cum on her back, and the whole cast just loses their fucking shit. And okay, it's because you're British. Everything's because I'm British. All right, guys, nobody join. Just see if we can get the people that were in initially, Levick and Thingy back in. Nobody joined. See if we can get Levick and Tomato back in. Just on a whim. Let's see if we can get him back in. Hey, there you go. Tomato got back in. My boy. Now we just need Levick back in and we're good. Hey, my boys. Good shit, guys. All right, we can quickly redo that match. Then the previous one, Skaven versus Guest Rolls. We'll jump back in, see if we get disconnected. I'm curious to see that matchup. This is an interesting map too. The Temple of... Oh shit, dude. Okay, this is a good map for this actually, because there's a lot of choke points. Okay, this could be good. Yeah, okay, this is all good. Tomatoes set up. He's even taken in a generic warlord this time. Generic overseer. Oh, my boys. Oh, wait, he didn't give himself full rank ups. Oh, maybe that's a tactical balancing effort. Very based. Have you ever tried Bretonnian cavalry? I have tried Bretonnian cavalry extensively, and they suck. I don't like cavalry. Okay, call me like whatever you want, but you cannot call me good with cavalry. Fine. Not good at micro. Maybe that's my downfall in this scenario. If it's all cavalry and it's a cavalry doomstack, I can micro a little bit. But goddamn, dude. Like, are they bad? Like, here's the thing. Chariots, fucking good. They fix the mass, they can smash into stuff. Cavalry are not good at charges. Their charges suck dick. They hit, they knock a bunch of dudes flying like 30 feet, they do almost no damage. Then all their damage is done, after the fact. Thanks, babe. All the damage is done after they get into combat. And cavalry shouldn't work like that, in my opinion. They should do way more damage on the charge and less damage in drawn-out combat. The whole point of cavalry is to charge stuff and smash into enemy lines and do tremendous damage and cycle charge. They're supposed to be the hammer and anvil, but they handle more like weird... They just handle like fast infantry, you know what I mean? They don't hit good in this game. Cavalry, dude, you bring me Medieval 2, you bring me Total War 3 Kingdoms, you bring me Total War fucking Attila, Rome 2, cavalry hit like trucks in those games. Okoii is biased because ogres? Yeah, well, there's a unit that's amazing at doing damage in the charge because monstrous infantry have good, like, charge bonus and shit, but mostly, they're for damaging and drawn-out melee combat, like, as their monstrous infantry. Oh, God. Okay, so many people. I keep getting comments saying, like, dude, I love your streams, but the burping is too much. What's wrong with it? Do people find burping gross? I find burping hilarious. Actually, I want to see a poll. I'm actually going to put up a poll about this. Does burping bother you? Ogre grind set British moment? I'm curious. Like, do you find burping gross?
Yes.
I'm actually curious. Is it okay? Here's in the context of okay. If some guy is like literally sat next to you and he fucking burps in your face, that's disgusting. But do you find burping gross on a stream? Like if the streamer is occasionally throwing out belches by accident, or is it just kind of funny? And Okoii, say excuse me after burping, then it's fine. I don't think that invalidates the fact that you just belched live in front of 600 people. Doesn't bother me, kind of funny. Dude, wow, 30% of people say that burping bothers them. Shit, maybe I should think about not burping so much. I mean, I can't help it. I'm drinking soda. Interesting. All right, fair enough. Huh. 69% of people said no. 69% of people based.
As long as you're not fighting, I'm good.
Okay, I find okay, that would be different. If I was farting on stream, that would be fucking nasty as shit. Thank you for the dono, clone. Fair enough. Yeah, farting is pretty gross. Because that's like, it smells super bad. Burps don't even smell bad, dude. I mean, for most people. You know what I mean? It's just maybe you get that, if they've been eating some bad stuff, then maybe. Farts can be funny. Yeah, but not if a streamer's just ripping ass all the time. Just some streamers there just ripping ass on stream completely all the time. Farts are funny. You know what I mean? Farts are definitely funny. See? I know that at least made one person laugh. That was the... I opened that on YouTube, by the way. That wasn't a real thought. Big brapping. This chat is too based. Based chat. I have the best community. This is a very cool map. This is the Kislev quest battle for Constelton. And what happens is Constelton starts like here, and here, and here. And then you get attacked by a bunch of Dark Elves and down all these things. And I always have a Streltsy Doomstack, so it's always super fun. And then you get attacked from here by a bunch of fucking Charybdis and Hydras and shit. Good map. Good battle. Okoii, you gross nurgling. That do be me. Nurgle used to be my favorite. Oh, shit, dude. That 25, look at it, dude. They're like, oh, fuck. Dude, they look like they're going, it's like raining a bit. Oh my god, they're doing not even that much damage. Holy shit, dude. Listen to these rattling gun guys laughing their asses off. Holy shit, that 25% missile resistance crushed that dude. Wow. That is so much less damage than I thought it was going to do. I love, dude, the scaving laughing is so good.
Here, bring a ticket to the Mario movie.
Oh shit. Wolf Masoon with a $2 here for your tickets to the Mario movie. Dude, if I could, I wish I like had sometimes like the kind of community where I could just be like, all right, let's just live watch it together, and that you were legally allowed to do that. Like if I live streamed it, and you know what I mean? Like did a watch night or some bullshit. I would end up talking over the whole movie though. Damn, dude, how is this gonna go? It looks like the Rattling Guns are chipping away, but I cannot believe the Bull Centaurs are this tanky to it, man. Only 50 armor. It's 100% the 25% missile damage resistance. If he just happened to take Bull Centaurs with shields, he probably would have won. I mean, he probably is gonna win, actually. Never mind. Holy shit. Wow.
Yes.
Run, little rats, run! Oh man, the bullside cometh. What is this little waddle going on? God damn, dude. Yeah, this flanking effort, they're dead. There's no way. I mean, I was pretty sure the Bull Centaurs were gonna win, but yeah, there we go. God damn, a good fight. A Pyrrhic victory. That's what you like to see. Pyrrhic victory means it was close. God Bulls are good as hell. What the fuck? Like, dude, they're insane. I'm telling you, Bull Centaurs are amongst the best units in the entire game. No cap. Like, they're legitimately insane. Especially the dual weapon variant and the great weapon variants. Because the dual weapon variants blend infantry like nothing I've ever seen. I've had a single unit of Bull Centaurs at the beginning of the game got like 800 kills in a map with like fucking 1,000 enemy units, 1,000 enemy entities. Like, they're insanely strong. Oh shit! Wait, Levick I think dropped from the game. Oh wait, yeah. No, Levick won. Levick, you were supposed to leave, guy. You won. You're supposed to stay on if you win.
Yes.
A Tomato though. Tomato did lose.
I was brapping.
Okay, Plankton. Thank you for joining, Tomato. You can join back later, as well as like the Goran guy or whatever his name was, the guy who took the Treekin. But let some other people play after we've done like 4 or 5 games. Then you can start joining back if you get the chance. But try, guys, don't join. Let Levick rejoin if he wants to rejoin. I leave accidentally. Ah, Levick, just rejoin, bud. Bulls are overtuned to the point they are boring. I don't know about boring. They do not feel boring to me, but they are definitely overtuned. They're gonna be, the whole Chaos Dwarf roster is gonna get hit with a wave of nerfs in the next patch. No doubt in my mind. Blunderbusses are getting a nerf. Fireglades are getting a nerf. A bunch of Pigeon Man. Is Levick, you rejoining, or are you not? We'll see. But okay, so Chaos Dwarfs are 100,000% getting a debuff next patch for a shit ton of units, but also their units that suck are gonna get a buff. I'm hoping. I'm definitely gonna be submitting a lot of feedback to CA behind the scenes, or I should, about what units need a buff, what units need a nerf, and then I'll try and get Greasus buffed again. You know what I mean? Like, I want the Ogre Kings to receive more buffs. My main objectives are try and beg CA to buff Gorgers again, and beg CA to buff Greasus even more than he already is. He needs a speed buff, or they need to give him a Footlord model.
The Chaos Dwarfs are the better dwarfs.
Laborer Doomstack? Dude, I'm actually working on that behind the scenes, and it's really not that bad. The Orc Laborer Doomstack, actually kind of good. If you get all of the buffs going for them, specifically like the army that I've built, legitimately not a bad army. Like, really it isn't. And it's so cheap. Okoii, trying to rejoin? Oh, crap. Sorry, Useful Toaster. Sorry, we're waiting for Levick to rejoin. So he can re-establish his Centaur Bull Doomstack. Oh wait, I need to change the map. Alright, change the map. All the settings are fine. We didn't get a crash. Chaos Wasteland. I feel like I recognize this map. Okoii, have you seen the Infinite Winds bug on the Dwarven Metal Wizards? Yes, I have. And I'm pretty sure I recruited a Metal Wizard in my campaign. And also had him with the buff that reduces the cost of Winds of Magic by 10, by a flat 10. I just didn't notice. So I probably could have had like an infinite magic caster the entire time and done it on the stream, and probably had him on the stream and I just didn't realize. Oh goddamn. Wolfspot with a $10 donut. The Chaos Dwarves are the better dwarves. Agreed. Especially right now. The thing is, the dwarves need a rebalance. That's the thing. The dwarves need a fat buff. They need a fat buff, a little bit of a rework to bring them in line more with the Chaos Dwarves. Because the dwarves are a very favorite faction. There are die-hard dwarf supporters. They just aren't getting the most out of the game. Yeah, thanks for the $10. Oh, shit! Wolfspot with the 10 membership thingy. My boy. Shit. W's in chat for Wolfspot. Thank you for the membership if you got one, guys. Free memberships. Dude, thank you, Wolf. Very nice of you. Super nice. That's like $50 worth of donuts. Or that's like five per. I don't know how to do maths, but yeah, dude. Holy shit! Thank you, man.
Yes, I like it.
Unwrap my hair, don't make me brap again.
Dude, Wolfspall is so base. This man comes in and donos like gifted memberships all the time. Such a community W. Based Wolfspall moment. Alright, Levik's back. He's built the Bull Centaur render Doomstack, and this chat has been going for 1s and 2s instead of just going for the full triple, just to balance the army. Alright, and Hatesaurus. He's bringing... I hate Saurus. He's bringing a Lizardman Saurus Doomstack of Temple Gods. Dude, I see what you did there. Full Temple Guard, so an armor-piercing, anti-large infantry Doomstack with the all-triple gold rank, charge defense versus large, primal instincts. This could be close. Let's see how this goes. I'm fairly positive that the Centaurs are just too strong, and they're going to absolutely blend these lizards like Will Smith. But we'll see. He's got the 2 regiments of renown variants. He did bring Krokgar, which kind of sucks, but at least it's thematic. Try and bring a generic lord. It's technically not on the rules, but I am gonna update that. Bring a generic melee lord with no buffs or items. Alright. Alright, now it's in the rules. Charge Reflection. I wish Charge Reflection was a little bit stronger. You know, like how one of the coolest things ever in a Total War game for me is Phalanx. There's nothing that gets my rocks off more than seeing like a barbarian or Macedonian phalanx have a legion of cavalry hit it and die in a matter of seconds. Like, that's why I want a historical Total War back, like, with a passion. I love fantasy. I'm way more a fantasy guy than a historical guy, but like I do miss pike infantry, right? I miss phalanx. I miss cavalry smashing into a phalanx and all dying so much. That shit is so fun. All right, he's probably gonna go for a man, that armor glistening as hell. They're probably gonna go for a defensive formation. Yes. They got the regiments of renown there. Ooh, they look fucking cool. Wait, have the Star Chamber Guardians always had glowing weapons? That's cool as fuck. I wish more of them had shit like that. And then he had the other regiments of renown, which is... What was the other regiments? I don't see it. Is that it? Blessed Temple. Oh, he took a unit. Oh, he took 1 unit of Blessed Temple Guard. Oh. Man, they have some bomb-ass weapons, though. Can I just say, this weapon is cool as fuck. It's like a club spike fucking... What are they called? What are the... Goddamn, what are they called? It's like a bladed polearm club spiked thing with a... Like, what the hell? There's so much going on there. It's so cool. I loved early game Rome 1, holding cities as Seleucids against full stacks with a few units of militia pike phalanx at the gates. Dude, yes. Also playing as like the barbarians in Attila, with your pike phalanx, being able to like hold off a city just with like a couple of units of javelin guys and a couple of units of like basic cheap ass pikemen. You could literally hold off armies by choke pointing your cities. So good. Temple God Doomstack? A Temple God infantry Doomstack in a wedge formation against a full army of Bull Centaur renders. Something to, dude, have you noticed the visual bug, by the way? If you look at the army from far away, look, it's like all yellow and orange and shit like that. Then if you zoom in, back to blue, it has that. Oh wait, is he? Yeah, okay, it's a glitch. So there's Sotek. So he's taken Legion of Sotek. So Sotek, as far as I remember, are supposed to have yellow Saurus, right? They have like green and yellow Saurus with black and orange war paint, right? Same with Skinks, same with Saurus, same with Scar Veterans, same with whatever the generic melee Lizardman Lords. Also, they're also like orange and yellow and shit. Because I was arguing with Indie Pride about this. I was like, dude, all of Sotek's Saurus and all of Sotek's Skinks are yellow. They're yellow and green, right? And he was like, no, they're not. I was like, yes, they are. And we got in. I was like, yeah, see, they're yellow. And I zoomed in. They all turned blue. I was like, what the fuck? So we were both right. Like, they're not actually blue. They're supposed to be yellow, but I think it's just a bug with a Chaos Dwarfs patch. But I love that about Sotek, Sotek's faction. Like, whatever the... What is this faction called? Yeah, whatever. I like this faction specifically because all of their units are like yellow and orange and shit. More factions should have more... They need to bring, like, have more unique faction colors. Like, fucking... like, why can't Greasus' faction be, like, shiny gold color? Imagine a bunch of ogres with, like, slightly shiny pants. Shit like that. Like, more unique faction colors and shit like that. Oh, shit, he's coming in. He's making the charge. Wrapping him around the Saurus infantry. They have that charge defense, which means... God damn, these Saurus, these fucking Bull Centaurs are slow. Are they tired? Why are they going so slow? They have 62 speed. Coming in, ripping them up a little bit on the flanks already. Big damage. The full wraparound is going to hit him in the leadership a little bit. Unit losing decisively, according to this. The thing is, though, the Temple Guards have 16 bonus versus large, which is going to help them out tremendously when fighting against these Bull Centaurs. But I think that, oh, speaking of which, big damage on the Bull Centaurs in the backlines here as they get wrapped around by some more of these Temple Guard. What's the name of this song? This is Rollomatic Hang Up. Hang Up by Rollomatic, basically. Bedazzle. Custom colors, please. Dude, custom would be amazing. Why is there no army painter in this game? Seriously. Ooh, big damage. Big old swing animations. Ooh. Oh my god. Dude, the Temple God getting fucked up. This is why I love Monstrous Infantry, dude. They're so fun to watch. Just beat things down. But, you know what? Blessed Temple God and regular Temple God not doing that bad. They're breaking some of the Bull Centaurs in the back flanks. They've got a lot of unit models per entities per unit. They've got a good amount of leadership, almost to the point where they're unbreakable. They could win this. This is actually a pretty close fight. Monster fights are so cool in this game. Dude, that's the thing. I don't understand why more like that's the part of the reason I love Ogre Kingdom so much is Monstrous Infantry are some of the most fun, flexible, interesting to watch units in the entire game. They just beat the like they're sending units flying. Their charges are fun to watch. They look awesome. Like and it's like a whole faction dedicated to Monstrous Infantry and giant monstrous cavalry and single entities and shit. And people still insist on playing Empire. Like, I don't get it. I guess it's like, what I understand about people that like playing Empire is it's that whole man against the world kind of thing. Playing Order-side factions, fighting off the forces of evil and all of these monstrous factions. That I understand more. That's a better way of looking at it. You know what I mean? Playing a regimented infantry division, fighting up against like crazy monsters and shit like that. I do get that. I do get that. That's the best argument I've found for people that like playing Empire. Man, if you want to play Order, play Cathay. Dude, exactly! I find Cathay so much more fun than the Empire. I think people just like playing as, like, the Empire, man. They're very popular in the lore. People like playing as men. Like, human paladins are the most popular class in World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Human fighters are the most popular D&D class. People are boring. Like, people want to play something simple, base, and human. I don't get it. I am not in that mindset at all, but I get it. You know what I mean? I find it a little too boring for me personally. Dude, this is a close fucking fight. Looks like the lizards are winning on the left flank. Look at the balance of power is definitely favoring the Dwarfs though, and I think that the bolt sensors, as they get to low model count, are going to fare a lot better than the monstrous infantry, than the lizardman infantry here. But we'll see where this goes. Damn. Looks like the Troll Lord is duking it out with Krokar. I can't even make Krokar out amongst all of his goddamn temple guard. Oh shit! They're pulling ahead a little bit, I think. This is a close-ass fight. Holy crap. Source God are coming back. A lot of the Bull Centaurs are coming back, though. I think the Bull Centaurs are probably going to win, but I think it's going to be close. God damn. Cult of Sotek. Yeah, that's what they're called. Soros coming back in. God damn, this is close. Like I said, I'm like 99% sure the Bull Centaurs are gonna take this, but this is nothing if not close. Oh, big smackdown's coming in. Oh man. Dude, Bull Centaurs are so cool, man. Also, look how fucking jacked they are. Like, it's actually, they're so fucking buff. Somebody should mod Bull Centaur arms onto, like, a regular dwarf unit. They should remap, they should take the giant buff Bull Centaur arms and just put them on a, like, Astrogoth or something, or like the generic imagine the generic melee lord like this guy, but with giant sleeveless buff arms from Bull Centaur. That'd be amazing. Yeah, it looks like the Bull Centaurs are gonna take it, although Krokar is still hanging around. They killed the looks like they're gonna wipe out the Trough Lord, which would give them a good leadership buff. Maybe give them the edge that they need to take down these Bull Centaurs, but who knows? I don't think so. I think that the Bull Centaurs are gonna take this. Anchor Arms Dwarf. I hate Saurus. That's I mean, he may hate him, but they're getting a lot of value. Their gold damage value is way higher than the Bull Centaurs. Oh, they're wiping out the Bull Centaurs a little bit here. Oh shit! He projectiled the fucking Overseer, almost killed him. He's still chasing him down. I would definitely be keeping Krokar amongst all of your infantry, though.
His more humanity is actually nails.
What? Oh, wait, I missed that. Simon Drinks with 2 literal in Warhammer lore, humanity is as actually nails? What? I don't know what you mean. Is as like as dull as nail? Is that like an expression? I don't know what you mean. Oh, looks like Saurus, he's gonna kill this little dwarf man. Or not. He's just gonna keep scratching his back, I guess. He's just giving him a really aggressive back scratch. This is something that they need to really fix in this game. Is that when units chase each other down, they just cannot land a hit. You see this so often with so many units where you chase them down and they just push units around and they can never land a hit. They should change this. There should be some massive update to this because this is amongst one of the most irritating bugs in the game. This happens so frequently, dude. Look at this. He's just hitting him. Nothing's happening. And he's even doing the animations. Like, what is happening? This happens a lot, dude. Like, this needs to be fixed. It happens with monsters, it happens with dragon units, flying units, chasing down infantry units. They don't seem to be able to land any actual hit, and I don't know what it's based on. I think I hate Saurus is chasing down the Chorf Overseer for like the moral victory here, because he's not gonna win. It looks like. Oh shit! There it is. His little hat. Okay, the Chorf hat managed to stay on. That's pretty impressive. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the Krokar is gonna break before this fight is over. Although they are breaking. Okay, wait. I think Krokar might carry this. Oh, big projectile attack. Yeah, I think Krokkar might actually be able to win this. Here's the thing. 7, 5, 5, and 4 units left. So what, like 20, 25, 28... Saurus versus Krokkar with nearly full health. This is why people should be bringing generic melee lords, because once it gets this close, the deciding factor should not be the legendary lord. Krokkar versus like 20 bulls though. Yeah, that's what I mean. This should not be the legendary lord should not be the deciding factor. If it was a generic like lizardman lord versus a generic overseer, this would have been a lot closer. Krokkar is INT large too, right? Probably. Yeah, he has 30 bonus versus large, so he's gonna do like. He's gonna have like 87 melee attack, which is crazy. Can 20 bulls impregnate 1 lizard? Somebody ban that guy. Somebody ban that guy before I get banned by YouTube for my cursed comment section. Croc is resting. This is like fucking
Hard as nails, stupid past me.
hard as nails, stupid past me. Stupid. Oh, don't worry about it, Simon. Wait, so you said in Warhammer lore, humanity is hard as nails. Oh, okay. Right, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. That makes a lot more sense. I guess, like, they are tough as hell. I mean, the fact that they're fighting the kind of shit that you fight. Like, imagine being a human and actually fighting like an orc. Just an orc boy. Like a 6'3", as wide as they are tall, green mutated mushroom man. Like, who is screaming wog and like trying to kill you. Like, and then imagine you're just like a like 5'11" guy with a great sword. Like, terrifying. Terrifying. From East London. Oh yeah. All the greenskins having like Brit accents. Oh, the bulls are coming in. Oh, the song kicking in. Oh, one down. Bull down, bull down. Oh shit. How's the battle going? Oh, they're chunking him down though. Hey, yo, they're doing some good damage to Krokkar though. Krokkar's killed multiple with each swing, but they are chunking him. They're doing some good damage. Legit. Oh shit. I think Krokkar might. Oh, this is close. He's still got 2k health. He's still got 2k health. He's getting staggered a little bit. He is chipping him down. Down to 1900 health. I think he's just got simply too much health, and he's also got buffs. Oh no. Well, see, here's the problem. I hate Saurus popped a cold-blooded upgrade. I think the problem here is it's Krokkar. You know what I mean? He's no joke. Krokkar's a beefy old boy. This might be a little bit unfair. Oh no, they're checking him at 980. Oh shit. Oh my god. Are you telling me that they are not OP? God damn, dude. Bull renders with the steal at the last minute. Holy crap, I hate Saurus. You really do hate Saurus. That was technically an unfair fight though, because he only had an overseer. If he had brought Astrogoth, he would have won that like 20 minutes ago. I hate Saurus. Good fight, my friend. Well fought. Levick 2 in a row for the Bull Centaur dual weapon renders. Damn, that was a good fight. Well fought, though. I hit Saurus. I love the ironic naming convention with your army. I think that was hilarious. Krokkar is infantry sized, so yeah, but also if that was a generic Lizardman Lord and they have the same balanced guy as the other team, it would have been over a lot more fun. GG had a lot of fun. Good, glad. Alright, session is open. Let's get somebody else in here. I'll mix up the map. And it's gonna be Useful Toaster coming in. What army will this boy bring to take down the Bull Centaur render? Let's find out. Okoii, sorry about the croc. I didn't see it in the rules. Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. It wasn't in the rules. I added it post you bringing Krokkar. Don't worry about it. Like I said, was not in the rules. I updated that after you joined. Gnoblar Doomstack? Dude, a Gnoblar Trapper Doomstack is no joke. It's legitimately strong. Very strong. So when you get all of the buffs together and the Unbreakable Gnoblar, the Unbreakable trait Gnoblar Kicker is amazing for the, that's one of the Doomstacks I've had so much fun with. They overperform so much for what they actually are. And they're so cheap. Once you get the minus 50% upkeep for Noblar units, you can get an Unbreakable Noblar Trap or a Doomstack for very cheap. And they're not a joke. They're very strong. Yeah, when I type in ogre, it still doesn't work. I'm sad. Try. I'm pretty sure it's just ogre lowercase. O-G-R-E. That's it. Ogre lowercase. It should work absolutely fine. A lot of other people are able to join, so I'm not sure. At Okoii, do you plan on playing Greases to ally with Xiao Ming against the Dwarfs and Grimgor against Kolek? Sounds fun, not gonna lie. I was actually going to do a campaign on my own personal time, replaying Greases for this patch. With Greases getting a buff, being actually much better in melee combat, despite still being extremely slow and being a bullet sponge. Yeah, like I do want to see what he plays like now that the Dwarfs have been added. Because if you can broker like some like peace treaties with the Dwarfs. Like, if you hold me up with the Dwarfs, take out Ghost, hold me up with the Dwarfs, and maybe hold me up with Kugath, maybe, depending on how that goes. Kill Ghost, kill Grimgor. The Dwarfs will fucking love you if you kill Grimgor. And also with the buffs to Iron Guts, I want, like Greasus' Iron Guts Doomstack might actually be genuinely strong now with their most recent buffs. Like, way stronger than it's ever been. 5 bonus versus infantry, a little bit of a melee buff, and like a 10 armor increase on top of all the buffs that Greasus can bring to them. Could genuinely be good. And it looks like Useful Toaster is going to be bringing a Skullcracker Doomstack. Oh my god. An Unbreakable Skullcracker Doomstack. Okay, here's the thing. These things are going to get fucking smoked, but I'm glad somebody brought them. A triple gold CHEVRON Skullcracker Doomstack against a Chaos Dwarf Full Centaur Doomstack. Let's go. Like, after testing out Skullcrackers extensively, I'm pretty sure they're gonna lose, but he's cracked. The boy is cracked. He's skull cracked. At Okoii, it's been a good amount of time. Okay, I try and get in. Got fun stack. I have no control. You just, if you get in, you get in, my dude. Like, oh, you mean like to rejoin? Yeah, absolutely. If a lot of people have been in and out, then absolutely. Okay, do you like Scrag's faction? Yes, Scrag I actually prefer to Greasus' faction. Greasus gets more campaign buffs. Scrag gets incredible movement range. And also, the only problem with Scrag is Gorgers are dookie ass shits right now. And they could definitely do with a buff. Gorgers suck ass right now, and Gorgers are the main unit that Scrag buffs. So if they buff Gorgers again, or like rebuff them a little bit to bring them back into like, because right now Gorgers are underpowered as hell. They are not worth the price. They are overpriced as fuck for how squishy they are. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Scrag's faction. I played a lot of Scrag campaigns. I've played a lot of Greasus campaigns. I just want more Ogre Lords though, obviously. Look at these fucking monsters. I'm hoping Skullcrackers get a patch to turn them into constant infantry blenders. They should be. The problem is they don't actually attack as frequently as they should. I think the spinning blades should be attacking as frequently as those spinning blades and poking things are attacking, so that you can really take advantage of them if you're microing them a lot. I'm fairly positive that these Bull Centaurs are going to absolutely dominate these Skullcrackers. Knowing what I know about Skullcrackers and Bull Centaurs, there's no way the Bull Centaurs lose this. They're just too strong. God, they're pretty fucking ugly, man. Did CA do such a good job of modeling faces in the units, though? Like, just the texture, having like the furry shoulders and stuff like that. The attention to detail, the little wrinkles on the faces. Oh shit, here we go. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Oh shit, he does the choo-choo power coming in. Oh man. And oh shit, actual reasonable damage coming in there though. Not as bad as I thought, but they're about to start. Once these Bull Centaurs start getting in those armor-piercing hits, they're gonna get pulled apart. I know for a fact. And maybe they're gonna do better than I think. So, fuck, 10,000 mass, 10,001 mass. Did anybody know that Skullcrackers had 10,001 mass? Because I fucking didn't. God damn. And they still don't have enough mass to push their way out of Bull Centaurs. Oh man. I don't know if the Bull Centaurs are just not laying in properly, but I was expecting more damage here. The green looks so fucking goofy. It's too luminescent and like bright. They look like airsoft steam tanks. Skullcrackers. Why the extra one though? Extra what? Oh, the one. Why 10,001? I have no idea. That's a really strange number to land on, but there's probably a reason. Maybe it's because it makes the number more symmetrical. Oh. Oh shit, did somebody crash? Nope, it's just slowing down a little bit. They've been completely penned in. Well. At Okoii, best chorf unit. Orc laborers. No, I'm kidding. Probably blunderbusses. Blunderbusses have been consistently overperforming for their price to such a ridiculous degree. They are an incredibly strong unit type. Yeah, I would say blunderbusses are probably the strongest. Oh, the loud choo-choo again. Yeah, I would say blunderbusses are the strongest chaos dwarf unit. They just are. They're so strong. The multi-shot does wonders. That's true, that's true. Oh, he's been using standard die. Plus 24, plus 16 leadership. They're basically just slowly getting chewed up. This should be damaging them though right now. Like, maybe this is doing damage numbers that you can't see, but this should be like... Oh, this should be impacting, though. You know what I mean? Every time it's doing stabbing and slashing and shit on the front, it's got spiked wheels. Like, I feel like there should be, like, multiple hitboxes on this thing or something. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it will be a little bit OP until they, like, rain back the damage and shit like that, but imagine a manually, like, a microable, like, blending machine that's just constantly doing damage. So the more you micro it and move it through units, the more damage it does. Slowly getting choo-chooed up, you mean, okay. Yeah, it sort of seems like. They're doing okay damage, though. They're chipping away at some of these units in a surprising fashion. I don't know what is happening, though. The Bull Centaurs don't seem to be able to get enough hits in. Come on, boys. Lay in there, get some smacks in. And the problem here is these tanks are so tanky. Legit, like literally tanky. This battle is something else. It's very slow is what it is. It's still like completely 50-50 on the morale bar too. This could apparently go either way. Is the train a good Doomstack? So it really depends on the specific unit type. So Dreadquake mortars with Skullcrackers attached, extremely powerful Doomstack. Dreadquake mortars with Iron Beams attached. If they fix it, probably gonna be an extremely powerful Doomstack. Skullcrackers alone, maybe a good Doomstack, but against Bull Centaur renders, no, not a good Doomstack. But I would love to see 19 Skullcrackers tackle an entire army of, say, N-tier infantry. Because they could actually do very good. Skullcrackers and Iron Demons have got some good stuff going for them. I've used Skullcrackers to some good effect for pushing through lines to get through archers. Because they have such insane mass, if you try and stop them with, like... You could try and stop them with fucking iron breakers that are braced. It does not matter. They have 10,001 mass. They're gonna push right through you to get right to the back lines to hit those archers. It does not matter. Can we get some time war? Else is gonna be here for the rest of the night. Yeah, guys, if you could hit that fast forward, that would be great. Oh, there we go. I don't know what the Skullcrackers are doing. He seems to be like trying to move them, like to attack their general, I guess. So they're not actually attacking any of the bull centaurs, and then they're just shitting out steam blasts, I guess. I tried a Fireglaive army with Jerzoath, but honestly kind of wishing I just stuck with blunderbusses. Yeah, I think part of the reason is like blunderbusses do everything that Fireglaves do, except they're not as good in melee combat. Like, blunderbusses do incredible damage against anti-large targets as well. The only thing Fireglaves have is like range, and I guess a little bit better anti-large damage. That's about it. Stonehorns only have 9,000 mass. Seems a bit crazy. Yeah, but I think trains need the mass for the way that they function, you know what I mean? I think that shit, Stonehorns do need a bit of a buff though. They're not that good. Like, they should give them even more missile block chance, missile resistance. They should have like 50% missile resistance or something ridiculous. They should be like almost immune to missiles, or at least like immune to missiles from the front, because that would make them have such a good use. You know, you put all your Stonehorns out front, your Stonehorns lead the charge, they take all that missile fire, they basically take no damage. At Okoii, I only had 2 glaives focused Taurox, by the way. Yeah, Fireglaves are pretty amazing at taking down single entities. Why? The trains... They're going specifically for the Dwarf Lord? Leave him alone! Oh, man! Is that his body? Yeah, that's his body. I can see his little hat. Okay, well, to be honest, the bull centaurs have taken way more damage than I thought they would. But it looks like both of them prioritize attacking the Lord. The thing is, it's actually going to have an effect on the bull centaurs, because they're going to have no leader. So their leadership is going to plummet a little bit. Skullcrackers, on the other hand, are unbreakable. So they're not going to have any leadership effect from that Lord being destroyed. But now that they're trying to attack, they're probably going to take way more damage. There's no way. Wait, do Skullcrackers just going to have wounds? They do. What the fuck? They should rename that. Oh wait, I think I already checked that. Yeah, they should rename it to like damaged or some bullshit. That Lord getting teamed. Train line. What entity has the most mass in the game, you think, at Okoii? Probably your mom. No, I'm kidding. That's so like uncalled for. Probably either the Dread Saurian or the Dreadquake with Skullcracker attached, or with the Iron Demon attached. Probably one of those, I would assume. It's gotta be one of those two, or maybe the train. How much? Okay, I gotta check that after this. There's a unit called the Supply Train, right? And it's a quest battle unit that is in Astrogoth's quest battle, right? And I want to see if that has the most mass, because that could plausibly have like 15,000 mass or 20,000 mass. No, it's Astrogoth. It is not Astrogoth in his boogie wheelchair 9,000. Oh shit, ending on an explosion. Well, unsurprisingly, the winner is the Bull Centaur Doomstack. I think that makes 3 wins for Levick, which means we're going to be moving on from this. Wait. Yeah, okay, they both... Yeah, see, technically. Alright. I'm gonna mix the map up. Yeah, okay, I was gonna check the mass. Somebody... Okay, there you go. Supply trains have... No, come on! Oh, god damn it. Wait. Add a player slot. Can I... Oh, no, god damn it. I joined a spectator, damn it. Lawbringer, do me a favor and check the mass on the supply train for me. That match took an eternity of nothing happening, Lamau. Yeah, that's the problem when you have units that can't be knocked down versus units that also can't be knocked down. Like, no, you can't, Okoii? I want to know how much mass it has. Where is it? Oh, wait, did I not? Where is it at? Oh, he's no, wait, what? Where's the supply train? There it is. Oh yeah, you can check it. It has 10,001 mass. Okay, that's exactly the same amount of mass. What about a Dreadquake mortar? 7,000 mass. Huh. What about the Demon's Tongue? No, not the Lawbringer changing the supply trains. Oh fuck, I gotta stop looking at shit. Alright. Fuck, dude. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. I put... Hold on. Oh no, I don't have a fucking alert text thing. Whatever, I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. Fuck.
Yes, I like it.
Contributing to Blaze Fitness to right, but no shame in your inevitable bonus. But keep fighting the good fight.
Alright, we back in this. Who's calling me a piss boy? What the fuck? I can't go for a quick piss without getting called piss boy? We're all human out here. Fucking pee pee poo poo check. Oh shit, wait, hold on. I missed the dono. Fuck. Blade PHF with a 25 RON dono, contributing to Okoi's Finasteride Fund. Finasteride? Finan? No shame in your inevitable baldness, but keep fighting the good fight. What the fuck? Dude, rude. I have a full head of hair. I have too much hair, in fact. Thank you for the dono, my dude. Okoii, did you wash your hands? Shut the fuck up, dude. No, I did. I totally washed my hands. I promise. Alright, so it's gonna be Scarborough and the Exiled with an Armored Skin Wolves Doomstack versus Lawyer Rules with a Bone Giant Doomstack. Oh shit. Wait, okay, so Skin Wolves have anti-large regen. Okay, I'm pretty sure the Skin Wolves are gonna take this, but here we go. I can't believe Okoii pissed all over his hands. That is not lore accurate. At Okoii, more spectator slots? I would, but it adds the... you have to wait for more people to load. You have to fucking... Like, there's a higher chance that somebody will disconnect. There's a higher chance that something will desync. It just, like, it adds more, and it's, like, more potential fuck-ups into the mix. God damn it! Speaking of which, fuck! Why does this keep happening? This better not be me, dude. I'm starting to think this be me. What the fuck? Why? Bruh moment. $19 bats, please. See, 19 bats is only good if you get, fuck, what's her name? If you get Isabella von Kostein's army-wide, like, Strider buffs and shit to them. Because they get armor piercing, they get, like, crazy speed, they get, like, a mass increases or some bullshit. They get all sorts of good crap. It's the only reason the Bat Doomstack worked is because of her. Many Okoii moments tonight. Hey, this is the fucking, how's this an Okoii moment? What did I do? Bone Zone was inbound? I know. We were about to see impending Bone Zone. But I'm gonna have to back out. God dang it. Alright, try and rejoin, boys. The Lost Vault quest battle. Alright. Big oof, I know. Okay, funny piss moment. Shut up. Download more RAM? What are you talking about? Oh wait, that was a joke. I have 32 gigs of RAM. My fucking computer has like 32 cores or some bullshit. So a 16 core, I forget. There's a lot. Too much bones for you two? You try to take him to the bone zone. Wait, unique profile name. Wasn't unique profile name already in this? Hold on, are these people that are rejoining or are these people that were already in? I've completely forgotten who was in last. Who was in the stream prior? No, it was the Lawbringer and Skarbrand the Exile, not you guys. And you were also just in here, you old fuckers. Let him join. Try and let the other guys join. We'll give him a minute. I think we got this GC last time. Oh, fuck, really? Fuck! Dwight! God damn it, Dwight! Give it time! Okoii had a stream of his own recently. Lawbringer got back in, good shit. Schizo Okoii moment? What do you... Oh, no, hold on. They didn't get disconnected from the last game. I just checked who was last in the thing. It was Lawbringer and Skarbrand the Exiled. Yeah, I count joiner says it's full. Try again, dude. There's nobody in here. Wait. Did I delete team 2? I did. Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god, some fucking guy joined! Oh god, finally. Go, 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 go. Pick your army, let's go, let's do this. Piss point moment? What the fuck? Why you bully me? Why you have to be mad? Alright, Skarbrand's in with his thingy and thingy with his Tomb King. Oh, I forgot their lords were called Tomb Kings. I was like, it's the Tomb King, guys. I really hope they add a greenish background for the next DLC. I love the ones in Warhammer 2. A greenish background? Oh, wait, Oh, you mean like it's just... Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, it'd be cool if they had more variation. I think this is the Chaos Dwarves one right now. Oh my god, it happened again. There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Why is this happening? What's happening? Dude, why do I have to put in fucking custom funds every time? Alright, I can't. We're just gonna have to get randoms in. I'm sorry, boys. Why are some of our messages blocked? You have to be subscribed for 1 minute at least to be able to comment, because it stops spam. And it also stops bots joining and spamming weird porn links and shit in the chat. I had a real problem with that for a long time. The Slaneshi porn bots. Oh shit, my tweet actually did pretty good. Alright, unique profile name is back. I'm not gonna kick him. but once he's got 2, he's not coming back. Wait, no, wait, he lost connection. Never mind. We're good. Alright. Map's fine. Pillar of bone. That's a whack looking pillar. Stinky Okoii? What are you talking about? Twitter vomit emoji? I know, yeah. I never post on Twitter though, so. Okoii, can you kiss me goodnight? Mwah. Go the fuck to sleep, dude. Wanted to join but got an error. Weird. You should not be getting an error. Gee, this song fucking slaps. Kisses Okoii. Okoii, you should make a poll to see how many people are trying to join. I mean, people will just vote. Wait, did you get copyrighted by playing Mac Tonight, by the way? Mac Tonight? No. It must be remixed enough that it doesn't pick it up, but yeah, no. I haven't had anything like that. I keep getting unspecified error. What the hell does that mean? Does the game crash or does it just kick you from an unspecified error? Because that is super weird. I've never even heard of that. Alright, this is going to be unique profile name with probably the Fiends of Slanesh stack against Jacquelius's Nurgling Doomstack. Oh, fuck, based Nurgle moment. He's taking a Herald of Nurgle. This guy's taking a Chaos Lord Slanesh. That's fine. They're both basically equally as powerful. Make sure you guys aren't taking any army abilities or, not army. Yeah, make sure you're bringing no abilities or spells that can influence the fight. And, yeah. Just no spells is the main one. Little Okoii spam. They're like tiny little me's. I'm also getting unspecified error trying to join. Maybe I should just restart the game or something after this, just to really fully refresh it. That's really strange. Error means that the lobby is full. Ah, there you go. Yeah, apparently means the lobby is full. All right, here we go. I'm pretty sure the Nurglings are about to get their asses whooped, but don't underestimate a Nurgling backed into a corner. Damn, that lighting looks nice. I'm pretty sure they brought the tech over from the 3K maps over to Warhammer, and I'm so glad they did, because that's like one of my favorite things about 3K is it was just such a visually beautiful game. Damn, that is a giant bone pillar. What's the lore on the bone pillar? What is it? Just some big ass bone pillar? Did it used to be a big old fish? Was it built by the Tomb Kings? Is that what the Tomb Kings worship? A giant bone? would make Skosnik a lot more viable. Wait, what would? Dude, make a list so everyone can join and try. Make a list? Oh, a list of people. Oh, I see. Well, usually I'll just kick people that are trying to rejoin. But I wanted to get a game in where somebody doesn't disconnect. I still hate Saurus. I'd say if unique profile name tries to join back, but we'll kick him again though. At Okoii, purchasing Legendary Lord campaign unit buffs is what would make Skosnik viable in multiplayer. Oh, okay, yeah. Skosnik being able to take his yoked up goblins into a matchup against in multiplayer though would be insane. At Okoii, but you have dementia? I do a little bit. Warn me in chat if it's somebody rejoining that's joined before. There you go. Okoii, could you play Mac Tonight for me, please? Ogre, please? Mac Tonight? Fuck is Mac Tonight? By Saint Pepsi? Oh, it's the fucking Moon Man song.
Time to head for golden light.
Didn't this guy get like? Wasn't that character embroiled in some like racist character that got made of him by 4chan or something? Not a bad track. I remember that. Goodbye, Nurglings. Oh shit! Look at our little Nurgs. They're so cool. He looks like a caretaker at a really disgusting daycare. Just walking through knee-high children. Oh shit! Here come the thigh-high wearing weird tentacle things. I mean, this looks cool. Oh my god, the way that they just carved through them. Oh my god, the screaming of a million Nurglings. God damn, dude. Yep, Nurglings are getting chewed up big time. Whoa! Oh shit! The explosions of Nurglings are insane. The bitrate, oh my god. What's wrong with the bitrate? Bitrate? Oh, did something happen? Maybe my internet dipped for a second. Is it fine now? It says excellent connection for me now. The fuck? Guy, refresh the stream or something. It says it's fine on my end. Why do you mean the bitrate's dying? It says that it's fine here. It's fine for me. These poor Nurglings. Oh my god, they're getting fucking slaughtered. The feeds of Slanesh have barely taken a hit. Oh no. No, my Nurglings. My poor baby Nurglings. Oh, Jesus. This was a slaughter. Yeah, no, when you zoom in, it starts meshing? What? So it's fine when I'm like this, but when I do this, it fucks up? That's wild. It just says like, oh wait, okay, now it's giving me a bitrate warning. It says that the stream's fine. Wait, spirit bitrate of 9400 kill. Hold on, let me check something. Okay, I'll change the bitrate at the end of the stream, because for some reason we're streaming 6K bitrate, and we should be streaming 9500 bitrate. I'll fix that for next stream, guys, don't worry. I don't quite Nurgling thoughts are too much. Do they actually lore-wise explain into thoughts? Oh my god, my boys! Ah, Jesus. This was a slaughter. They barely did any damage to these fiends. Will we get more campaign streams of Okoii? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I would love to do a diplomacy stream like I talked about. Where we essentially play as like Scrag or some shit and then do nothing but take settlements and give them to a faction that we like to try and make this faction like a world superpower. And also make them like fall in love with us. I think ogres are a good candidate for this because they're extremely strong. You can build up your empire basically relying on nothing but camps and a very little actual you can build them out by basically building camps in your allies' territory. So that'll be a good stream, right? Players like Scrag go get buddy with like, I don't know, fucking the Dwarves, I don't know. And then we just put down a whole mess of camps and just give them all of our territory and just get swole and stacked and chunky. Yeah, next time I stream, I'll put it up to a higher bitrate. It keeps giving me some warning about bitrate, so I'll fix that. Anyway, looks like unique profile. Okay, but here's the thing: unique profile name is back again, but I think he lost connection, so that's fine. I chose to be silly instead of winning. That's the way. That's the absolute way. Also, we're gonna do tier 1 and tier 2 units only at some point. But right now, somebody needs to beat this Slaneshi Doomstack. And is that man is going? Oh, Cross of Moment. No, you've already been in, my dude. We need to get some other people in the mix. Also, you won 3 straight, man. We gotta get some other people in the mix. We can't have the same people joining every time. Especially if you win 3 in a row. Mow the Sloth. There we go. New person. Hi, Okoii. Hey, Okoii, do you like someone from the elf faction? Nagaroth is kind of okay. Who else is based? Based elf guys. There's not a lot of them. Rakoth is okay. Cause he has like a whole beast thingy. Shit. There's not a lot of based elves, I'm not gonna lie. Rakoth is okay. Kraken guy is okay. Huh. Malekith is just cool. Malekith is a dork. He's a fucking edgelord. Don't get up in my... Morathi is a slut. Morathi is a medieval e-girl. Get the hell out of here. Eltharion is okay. Yeah, Eltharion's okay. Batman? Elf Batman. Yeah, pretty much. Helebron? Helebron's okay. I'm not an elf guy, man. I'm not an elf player. You're asking the wrong guy. Yeah, I fucking... Malice is edgy as hell. Dark elves are too edgy for me, man. They're definitely, they're like, they're a 16-year-old fucking teenage school shooter's like wet dream. Not my aesthetic. Like, if you're playing Dark Elves, you're listening to My Chemical Romance. You know what I mean? Does Drake count? Yeah, does Drake count? Orion's kind of cool. Big fucking hoof man. Mel Gibson looking ass. Alethanar is cool, but his vanilla campaign sucks. Yeah, Alethanar's alright. I don't know, man. I'm not an elf guy. I don't like a lot of the elves. Anyway, Mow the Sloth, you picked your army yet, bud? You just gotta pick something that can beat a Fiends of Slanesh Doomstack or something fun. Rakdu Ridge. Are we allowed any unit? Yeah, but I mean, I prefer if you didn't take like super sweaty units, but yeah, you can take any unit right now. Eventually, I'm gonna make it so you can only use tier 1 and tier 2 units. So everybody that joins, you'll have to pick from any tier 1 unit or any tier 2 unit. Just to like test that, see if it's good. Also, I want to see some lower tier units. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
I carry
Oh boy.
I've recorded the sounds that I hear.
I'm gonna check his army. I don't know what he's doing. He's taking so long. Mo! Mo, make a decision, man! Come on, Mo! He's picking it on me, he's picking it on me. I'm pretty sure the army that I just saw him pick for like a tenth of a second there, though, is going to get absolutely ripped to shreds. Maybe. Or it'll be a good test of the army, man. Give him a mo? Alright, we giving him many mo's. This give him a mo. I'm gonna prank call this guy. He's living up to his name. Oh my god, he is. Holy shit. And okay, his name is Mo the Sloth. That's true. He's legitimately, he's like cosplaying. Alright, I'm pretty sure he's ready. Okay, Mo, swap out Astrogoth for a generic melee lord and then you're ready to go. Oh, fuck me. That scared the fuck out of me. What was that? Brandon Bentley with a 12 member for 12 months. A year, dude. Congratulations. Why am I congratulating? Thank you, my dude. That's crazy. My boy, Brandon. Ogres. There we go. All right, we're ready to go. Ready up. Let's go. Can the Kadai Fireborn Doomstack anti-infantry Hellforge bound fire demon good damage magical attacks, which is going to be good against demons, I think, something like that. This could be interesting. This could be a good matchup. I think that from my experience, Kadai Fireborn are weak as shit and definitely need a buff. I think that the fact that they're demons, they're demon crumbling type units punishes them way too hard, but fiends are also demons, so this could go either way. Brandon Bailey with a $2. Holy moly, Resonant used our faction to review PE. Yeah, I saw. Thank you for the dono. My dude. I'll be breaking back into PEs pretty soon. Persistent Empires, I mean. Okay, what's the name of the song playing currently? This is The Troublemaker by Funkanizer. Funkanizer with a Z. I fucking love this song. This is the song that I used in my my Dreadquake Doomstack video. Fireborn are good when they have more than 50% HP. Yeah, they crumble so quickly because they're a demon unit. That's why I almost never use demon units, except for like single entities and stuff. Good. I always go for like Marauders, or like if I'm playing Warriors of Chaos, I basically recruit no demon units because they always just crumble and then they're gone permanently.
Holy moly, Resonant used our faction to review P.
Yeah. And also, I've got to say I don't like the fireball model. I don't know why they didn't use this floating fire texture to go all the way up and just have floating armor like with fire in the middle. They went for this weird like tube sock with a glow effect on it, and I just don't think it looks that good. You know what I mean? I realize that there's limitations and stuff, but I just don't really like it. What do you guys think of it? Me personally, I think it looks like something you see in like Age of Mythology or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's just like a really old game. Like they look like they got like this snake body. It's supposed to be. Are they made of magma or are they just like fire? They're supposed to be made of just fire. When I saw the concept art for them, I was like, oh dude, that is so cool. And then when they actually saw them in game, they just kind of look like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not a big fan of the like tube, the tube body. I would have preferred to see them just be fire. I realize it's a limitation, but yeah, man, I would have preferred to see just fire. Or a better representation of fire. Not ethereal enough? Yeah, I don't know, man. One of those inflatable... they look like wacky inflatable... wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. The body is tube. That's what these guys are called. They're wacky inflatable tube men. Can the wacky inflatable tube man beat the Fiends of Slaanesh Doomstack? Let's see. Yeah, from my experience though with the Kadai is they seem to be super underpowered. I don't know what it is. Like on paper they're very good, but because of the whole banished thing, Whatever, maybe because they don't seem to have that. Like, they're unbreakable, though. That's the crazy thing, but they seem to break so
What
quickly.
you ladies say to me?
They're cool little feathers, though. They ain't bad looking. Oh, shit. Oh. Feats of Slanesh are a lot quicker. Also, Feats of Slanesh have the soporific musk thing. So when they're attacking, they're going to be reducing the enemy's melee attack by -5 melee attack and defense, which is a big debuff. Like, that's nothing to sneeze at. Fireball connecting here, but really, can they do enough damage? They're not armored, are the Kadai Fireball. They only have 60 armor, so in theory, the Fiends of Slanesh are gonna chew through these guys like nothing. But I don't know, man. This could go either way. Pretty much a fucking spectacle from a visual perspective. There you go, some of them are disappearing already. God damn. Oh, no, looks like the... okay, I cannot tell who's winning here. I think that the Fireball are technically winning. They're taking that Soporific Musk. The Soporific Musk puts them down to 36 and 45. Damn, dude. Can I Fireball and have a standard 50 melee defense? Wow. That's pretty good. Cool. They are unbreakable only until 75 HP. Yeah. Fair enough. Now, if you gotta wrap around with the Fiends of Slanesh. That's how the Fiends of Slanesh win this. If he can get his micro on, send his Fiends of Slanesh around the back and just fucking hammer and anvil the crap out of the Fireball, then they might actually genuinely win this. Does this sound... Why does it sound weird? Yeah, the Kadai are actually pretty cool looking. Very visually striking. They are not fire only, so they are Oh, the Kadai are magma creatures. I just checked. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. It's like a swirling vortex of magma surrounded by fire. Okay, well then I have way less problem with them. I'm gonna see if I can find the concept art I found for them. I don't know, man. And there it is. So, when I saw these guys initially, this was the concept art that I saw. Was this, right? So I thought they were just like, I was like, oh, okay, so it's like a bomb-ass fire creature kind of deal, right? And then when they actually got released, they were these sort of like lava creatures, so that's what kind of threw me off a little bit. That's what made me think they were completely fire-based. Please stop zooming in and out. It's messing with... It's killing my eyes. My bad. Especially if it's doing that weird pixelation crap. This is a close fight. It says that the Kadai are winning in the balance of power, but I do not think that's the case. Feet Doomstack when? Ew. Music stop? Nope. It's just quiet. Just a more quiet song. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, this is a close fight. No, wait, no, it's not. The Fiends are definitely losing. Now that I'm looking at the numbers, I'm telling you, the Fiends could have won this if they just flanked more. They need to take advantage of the devastating flanker thing. Wait, do they have devastating flanker? Yeah. Devastating flanker. Entities with this attribute double their charge bonus when attacking from the rear or flank of an entity. Bam. Oh, there's a new icon for it too. It actually has like a new icon now. That's why I couldn't find it. It used to have a picture of like a Slanesh emblem. These Kadais have some resistance. They have 20%, 14% physical resistance, 35% fire resistance. Burning Bright. They're unbreakable until their hit points drop below 50%. They have Blazing Body. Oh shit, they have Blazing Body. So they provide physical resistance up to 10% the longer that they're in melee. And then on top of that, they have melee damage reflection. Well, that's going to help them out tremendously. That makes a lot of sense. I did not know they had blazing body there. That makes a lot of sense. Flanking Kadai looks so goofy. Does it sound like does the sound keep fucking up for anyone else? It sounds like there's just sound missing or some bullshit. Oh, he's pulling the fiends out for some reason. I think it's a little bit too late now, but you're like at the point where everything's gonna be crumbling. On fire? It'd be nice if they added an effect for when units get lit on fire. Instead of it just being, it just says on fire. Yeah, looks like the Kadai are definitely gonna pull this through. I'm curious to see what somebody's going to be. Dude, wow. Okay, these fire effects are crazy now. But what could somebody bring to take down a Kadai Fireborn Doomstack? Looks like the Fiends are definitely gonna lose this though. And there they go. Crumbling away back to their weird, sexy domain. Rip bitrate again? Bruh. Water guns? You could literally beat them with just a bunch of dwarfs with buckets of water. Alright, let's mix the map up. Thank you for playing, Unique. Can I live change the bitrate or is it no? God damn it. Ugh. It's gonna have to be next stream, boys. But I will update the bitrate, I promise. Alright, BamfTheSlime's gonna be moving on with his Kadai Fireborn Doomstack. Can everybody take it down? Ooh, there's a lot of trees on this map. See, that would have helped the Treekin out. When that guy brought Treekin? I mean, no, it wouldn't. It would have still died. Okoii, could I natural enemy firefighters? Dude, yes, one guy with a cup of water. They're done. They're done. Okoii, what new unit would you make if you could merge any two units into a combined abomination of both? Ooh. I would mix... Fuck, dude. Interesting question. I would mix Greasus with a regular tyrant to make Footlord Greasus. So Greasus wouldn't be a laughingstock. Or I would mix, like, Greasus with a unit of... Fuck. A Stonehorn. So we could put him on a Stonehorn. Something like that. Alright, so it looks like Mega Knight is going to be bringing in a full army of Dwarf Grinders. Oh my god. Wait, armor piercing, good damage. They have the ability to root shit in place. Alright, I'm pretty... Mega Knight might have been the guy that brought this army last time, but if you basically put them in a ball and rotate their abilities, you can take out another army pretty easily. For some reason, he hasn't gold chevron them, though. Mega Knight, make sure you gold chevron them. Whatever you do, you got a gold chevron them. Put them full of gold chevrons, because otherwise they're gonna have absolutely no chance. Remember to read the description, guys. It has all the rules in and reminders and all that kind of shit. We'll give him a minute to catch up. I don't think the latency's that late. Mega Knight! Slap on some gold chevrons. I can remember it's like Shift A, Control A, or something like that. You can do them all at the same time. Wait, did he put one bronze chevron and then ready up? Is this man flexing? Alright. I think this man is trying to flex with the one bronze upgrade point. Good God, man. He put one fucking chevron on there to say, oh, it don't matter. I'm gonna beat these guys anyway. Yo. Alright, well, we'll see. What a flex. I don't call it. Fuse Greasus with Astrogoth. Yes, I would love for somebody to put Greasus in that mechanical wheelchair and give him a bunch of buffs. That'd be amazing. Okoii, is a Okoii playlist out there? Yes. Look up Okoi's Red Bangers on Spotify, or look at the shit. What's it called? Look at this stream playlist. You can go back and like screenshot it or whatever, replay this bit time-stamped right now. Yeah. If it's a song I enjoy and it's copyrighted, it's probably on my Spotify playlist. It's called Okoi's Red Bangers. No. So if you just look up Okoii, you'll probably find it. Okoii, good Greasus the Walker and the Lodge Hat. That might be a good idea. Overseers are good little guys. I really gotta get cracking on that hat mod though. Ew, is that hair? Oh, there's a little bit of red hair on the skull. What a weird little addition. Oh man, the Wolf Grinder blob is unbeatable. Mega hat when? I'm working on it in the background. I increased the hat sizes on a couple of units, but there's a lot of units to go through. What the hell? The skull's texture stretches when he raises his axe? That is strange. This guy's gonna wrap up these fucking Wolf Grinders and just charge in. Okoii, I couldn't join, the game was kicking me out. It was probably full. If you were trying to join and it says that an unspecified error, I think that means the game is full. I think this Mega Knight brought a shit ton of Wolf Grinders last time and devastated the competition, so we'll see how this goes. Oh shit, oh, they're getting in though! Wolf Quake damage per second, 90 to 180 damage per second. That's actually insane amounts of damage. 90 to 180 damage per second is just ridiculous. It's really chewing through the Kadai Fireborn too. I love these like flame spark effects when the Fireborn are diving in, by the way. Very nice. He's wrapping them up. He's doing a lot of damage though. The Wolf Grinders, unfortunately, their monstrous infantry may not be the best pick for this strat. But we'll see. Dude, this is like 50-50 so far. Although some of the Wolf Grinders are definitely breaking. The problem is the Wolf Grinders are just teeing off on them the whole time. There's so much smoke. Oh my god. Wow. Oh shit, mass route, oh fuck. Big mass route. Oh no, Mega Knight. Okoii, Wolf Grinder video when? I've already released it. I already have a video of 19 Wolf Grinders, already made it. 19 Wolf Grinders I released shortly after the release of the that DLC. I think I did anyway. Should have gone gold chevrons, lol. I think so. That would help the leadership out massively. I don't even think that's all the fireballs. Yeah, look, there's so much more. He used like half the army. Oh no. The based Wolf Grinder Doomstack is strong, but not strong enough for this. Overflexed, yeah. Against the monstrous infantry, not as strong. But think about how much of a chatty would look like if the gamble worked out. The man was too confident. Oh, Jesus Christ. The Fireborn are coming. Oh my god, the screaming rat noises too. Wolf Grinders are pretty cool looking though. And there it is, a close victory. I mean, I wouldn't call that close. That's 2 for the Fireborn. Can anybody bring a unit to take down these heinous Fireborn? This new Fireborn flex meta. Alright, the Dead Shore, the Shrine of Cain. Can somebody bring in an army to take down Mo the Sloth's Fireborn Doomstack? The Fire Nation attacked? Everything was chill with the Skaven until the Fireborn attacked. Okoii, what's your PC setup? Let me bring up my specs, I forget. I have a an i9-12900K, 16 core, 12th gen CPU, a 3080 Ti, a fuck, what's my motherboard again? Z69080AX, maybe. I forget. Some good stuff though. My my CPU was from CA. Creative Assembly. Looks like a oh shit! Oh fuck! It's all Dwight bringing in the Feral Ice Bear Doomstack. 69 and 50 split, chilling aura, anti-large damage against the Fireborn Doomstack. They've definitely met their match. Holy shit! God damn! Oh, we didn't ready up. Mo the Sloth, you ready to go, bud? Feel free to change your faction color, any of that shit, but you gotta keep the army the same. Ice Bears. Holy shit. Ice, fire versus ice. Elemental duel, yeah. A song of ice and fire incoming. Dude, he couldn't have gone with a more thematic army for this. Are they good against fire, though? Do they take more damage versus fire? I guess that wouldn't make any sense. I guess it's kind of the opposite. You could melt the Ice Bears, though. Set them on fire and shit. If only Game of Thrones was this cool. Dude, don't even get me started on Game of Thrones. They ruined it. They soiled it. The show was so good. Bring the good old reliable Dragon Ogre Doomstack. Ugh. What about a regular Ogre Doomstack? Mo, remember to ready up, bud. Defend your turf. Still crying over Game of Thrones? Yeah. I would kind of watch a Kadai Destroy versus an Elemental Bad Doomstack now. The two jank Warhammer 3 monsters. Elemental Bear Doom. I mean, that would be... I mean, I don't think... Oh, yeah, like a Kadai Destroyer versus them, yeah. I'm pretty sure the Destroyers would win. Although they do crumble. I don't know, man, actually. Let's check out those bears. This is barely even gonna be a fight. Look at these boys. Look at these polar bears. They're so good. They did such a good job modeling these bears. They look so cute. Look at these good boys. These very fluffy good boys. They're gonna rip them to shreds. Bears, I gotta say, bears in real life or in video games or whatever have no business being as adorable as they are, because they could fuck you up. Bears are killing machines. They're just killing machines. But they have no business being so fucking fluffy and endearing. You know what I mean? Don't polar bears suffer from global warming? Yeah, I mean, everything suffers from global warming. But them specifically, because of the polar ice caps and all that bullshit. I want to see a three-way battle between Dreadsaurians, Elemental Ice Bears, and Kadai Destroyers. I wanted to do a Doomstack free-for-all stream, but it always seems to lag and chug and start like glitching out and shit. Like, if you think two people cause a bunch of disconnects and shit, wait until you see, like, we tried 2v2 Doomstack streams, and it just didn't work. Like, it kept doing that slow motion bullshit. Some people just didn't have PCs good enough. People just didn't have SSDs. One guy lagging can, like, fuck up the whole thing. Plus, I'm streaming, so I guess maybe that puts a little bit of a strain and latency on it and stuff. They didn't add the bears to campaign Kislev? That sucks. There should definitely be feral bears for, God damn, the bears cometh. I don't know why he's going rank and file with these things, putting them in different formations and shit. The bears come in. Oh, with the big bites and slams. They're gonna rip these fucking Kadai apart. There's no way. The anti-large bonus alone, 77 weapon strength base, plus 35 on top of that, 69 melee attack. 69! Nice! And on top of that, they get 35 when they're fighting Lancelot. Look at them shredding these fucking... Oh my god. Wow. The bears are taking some hits though. You know, they're not protecting... They have like no armor. 15 armor. They have the chilling aura, obviously. The Kadai are not going to be able to run away. Oh shit, bears coming in on the flank. Boris Ursus. Did he actually bring Boris? Because he's not supposed to. No, he's playing Dark Elves. The bears just chewing him apart. I don't know why the bears are covered in blood. Oh wait, I guess it's their own blood. Duh. Man, they really get covered in blood too, huh? Damn, dude. I will try not to zoom in so much. I just realized that might be very visually atrocious. Oh, it looks like the bears are losing over on the left flank. The Fireborn are able to fight back a little bit, but I think that the... Damn, yeah, I mean, okay, the Fireborn are doing better than I thought. Fireborn, I think, are stronger than I actually think. They, from my experience, they've been very weak and underwhelming. But looks like they're definitely getting beaten by the bears, though. Yeah, I was gonna say they barely put up a fight, but nah. Solid fight. Wait, how are the laws doing too? Oh yeah, having a high Beastmaster for the massive anti-large they have. Oh, 25? That's it? Alright, well, it's still good. Anti-large and then the Overseer, which is not gonna have any bonus against these bears. Bears definitely winning on the flank. It's kind of close here and there though. The bears got way more damage than I expected. I was expecting this to be completely one-sided. I guess at the end of the day, they are dual axe wielding lava fire demons versus just a bunch of giant bears. Back to the Shadow Realm with you. Man, they really makes the dwarves look extra short too. Good stuff, good stuff. Now bear with me. Yep, and they're crumbling. Overseer's gone. And there it is. Also, they had Murderous Mastery, although I don't think it matters for Ice Bears because they don't have Murderous Mastery or whatever it's called. Anyway, all right, I think that's been enough of the high tier shit. I think I've been streaming for 3 hours now almost. So how about we switch gears and do only tier 1 and only tier 2 units, or we could do only tier 1 units then only tier 2 units. What do you guys think? It'll mean that people won't be taking sweaty armies. We know that I mean, we could keep doing the tough trumps thing, but I think it's gonna go on forever. Tier 1, all right. Dwight, you get to stay for this next fight because you won, and I'm not going to deprive you of another game just because we're switching gears here. So let's do all tier 1. Only tier 1, then only tier 2. So Dwight, you can play whatever you want. You don't have to take this army. You can switch it up, take whatever you want. Oh, it's I still hate Saurus. Nice try, dude. Nice try. You fucker. Much appreciated you not coming back in with a completely different name and profile picture though, because that's douchebag shit. I fucking hate it when people do that. Like, let other people play. Like, you can't watch. Like, just let other people have a turn, you know. But at least you did it in a funny way, so I knew it was you. Goob. I love this guy's profile picture and name. Good stuff. All right, Dwight. Dwight, make sure you're taking tier 1 units only. You can check and see what a tier 1 unit is by clicking on the unit, and up here it is a tier 1. So make sure it's a tier 1 unit, Dwight. Should have changed the name to I Love Saurus, lol. Beardless behavior. Labor. Oh my god. Bring me your only your scrubbiest warriors. Yeah. Oh shit, Britonia versus Skaven could be a wild matchup. Britonia is not a faction I would go with for tier 1 units, because I think the only tier 1 units they can field are dookie ass shits. They're fucking bad. Although triple gold rank, gold chevron peasants. Alright, both armies are ready. It's gonna be a... What? Wallfire throwers are a tier 1 unit? What the fuck? What? What? I thought they were tier 2. That's crazy. Okay, well this is gonna go a lot different, and so it's gonna be a full army of wallfire throwers against a full peasant dude. Say he did it. He did the thing. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, Chad move, but I'm pretty sure we know how this is gonna go. A lot of roasted boys. There's gonna be a lot of roasted humans pretty soon. I thought they were tier 2. Same. I did not know that wallfire throwers were tier 1. It makes sense because they're actually extremely cheap, and you can get them extremely low down on the recruitment roster for Skaven. You can get wallfire throwers within like a couple of turns, and they're a tremendously good unit if you know how to use them and stuff too. Especially in the early game where you can just melt through masses of infantry with them. At Okoii moment, you were on Skaven spears. What do you mean? They are tier 1 though. Wait, was I on the wrong unit? No, they're tier 1, see? Wallfire throwers unit tier 1. Oh no. Oh my boys. For the lady. Brought up Paladin. Goob, Lord Goob. wait, oh no, okay, it's just because they're called a Lord, right? Lord Goob. Alright. I'm pretty sure we know how this is gonna go, but it'll be a beautiful spectacle nonetheless. Be a lot of roasted old peasants. Don't feel bad for them, they're French. But here's the thing though, if the peasants can close the gap and overwhelm the wallfire throwers, the problem is wallfire throwers have 38 speed and peasant mob have 33, so even if you can technically kite with this army, 38 speed is actually pretty insane. Just it's those little speedy Skaven legs. Oh my god, is he gonna try and close the gap with just the Lord? The mad lad. The absolute mad lad. Fauxyyy lady and her feet picks. Alright, let's see how this goes. Goob himself. Is he really gonna charge headlong with one dude? With a single man? One man. Thousands of rats. And flamethrowers. One French simp. Oh my god, he's keeping everything in reserve. Is he literally just gonna use the Lord? This Lord's about to get goddamn rinsed. He's still gonna take plenty of damage. Oh, maybe not. Oh my god, he's dodging. Oh my god, Goob is dodging! Oh shit, here comes in the warlord though. Oh! What is this tactic? Get your infantry in there. Goob, you can't do this. Goob, you're not. You can't do this, dude. Not only can you not do this from a bad technical standpoint, you gotta use the Doomstack. That's the whole point. Get in there. This guy, look, you're overestimating your lord a little bit here, though. The warlord could beat the brakes off this guy. He has better stats. Oh no, he does not. It's actually pretty close. Huh. I believe in Goob. Apparently you shouldn't believe in Lord Goob. Oh my god, what is that animation? Warlord is beating the brakes off this little man. Run, Lord Goob! Run, Lord Goob! He bravely ran away. Oh boy. Yeah, he's taking some fat damage from these flamethrowers. Dying and running away like a true Frenchman. Goob is eternal. Good one-man Doomstack? I don't think so. I wonder, you could probably make a decent one-man Doomstack with a Lord. But he's about to get just ratted. Rats. Bam! Off with his arm. The Frenchman is dead. Simping for the lady. Oh shit! The peasants come from the trees! Did you hear that yell? That almighty fucking peasant yell? If he can just close the gap though. Oh shit! Oh, he caught them! Beat them with your shovels! Oh god! Oh no! That's one. Oh shit! Oh Christ! And they're breaking already. Classic peasant mob moment. He's got a lot of them though. This is what I imagine the French riots look like right now. This is the Paris riots in a nutshell. Live footage from Paris. There's no way, dude. They have so much ammo too. There's just no way. Somebody could come up with something like this. Is the cool thing though. What, like if and when Goob loses this battle, right? Somebody can bring a tier 1 army to counter the fuck out of the fire throws. Imagine just if you could take a peasant archer Doomstack and probably beat them. Okoii, can I please join? I am begging you, dude. If you get in, then you know, you get in. I'm gonna be kicking anybody that's been in a game already, so that should increase your chances a little bit. But you just gotta be fast on the trigger, I guess. It's kind of first come first serve. I want to get as many people in as possible that haven't done one of these. Scrubby Dog Doomstack. If they're tier 1, you could absolutely rip the heads off these warfires. Peasants are so bad. Peasants are legitimately the worst infantry in the game. They lose to Skaven slaves. They lose to there's not a single infantry unit in the entire game that peasant mob don't lose to. Again, credit to Goob for going with the meme. Yeah, dude, based Goob for going with the peasant mob. For trying the peasant Doomstack. but it was never gonna win. I legitimately, I don't think there is a single army that you could bring that is entirely made up of peasant mob that the peasant mob will beat. Maybe a Grail Relic? Peasant mob Doomstack could be a Grail Relic army. That's about it. Last year, he's just throwing his fucking wildfire throws in a melee at this point. Why is he committing to melee? Oh man. Dude, they're coming back. They're almost out, but not quite. There's no way he comes back to win this, though. That's the problem. Can Peasant Mob beat the new Goblin Slaves? I don't think so, no. I think that they lose. I think that Goblin Laborers beat the absolute shit out of Peasant Mob. I'm not kidding. I'm pretty sure. I think Zerkovic made a video on it. Like, what is the new worst, you know, best and worst low-quality infantry? And I think that it's still the same.
I was waiting for this since last time, and now I am too late. Absolutely love your content, mate. Plankton is plankton.
Hey, thanks for the dono, Gary. Thanks for the €5 dono, my dude. And now I'm too late. Hey, you're not too late. You can get in on this. We're still going for another hour or so. You can absolutely get in on this. The Peasant Mob are coming back, though. The Warlord is isolated. Their Lord is dead, though. I don't know why he engaged them in melee, but they're even winning in melee. Peasants still the best at being worse. They legitimately are. But, I mean, if you build them out right, though, they can be good. Like to give it the blank to take it away. Oh, there we go. He's fast forwarding now. Oh, there we go. I would absolutely push through this, boys. What the fuck could you bring a tier 1 to actively beat a full army of Warpfire throws? Like, this is a legitimately powerful, like a reasonably powerful army. Wait, why do they have 68 ammo? What the fuck? 72 ammo. Why is that being buffed? Why do they have so much ammo? Is it just because they're... I mean, we knew how that was gonna go. Okoii, have you ever played Kenshi? Yeah, I have hundreds of hours on Kenshi, dude. I've been playing Kenshi since I think like 2012 or something. I've been playing Kenshi so long. I was playing Kenshi when it was in like an early access development beta on ModDB. I'm pretty sure. Like I've been playing the game for a long time. I've seen it through multiple iterations. I was on the ground floor. It is a phenomenal game. All right, Dwight stays on with his Wildfire Thorn Doomstack. Can multi-dimensional Fox beat the crap out of him? Let's see. We're gonna switch the map up too. Castle Dragonoff multiplayer map that works. All right, let's see what he brings to the table. Ogre Kingdoms. Oh shit! A man after my own heart, taking the chunky boys. Fast range units like Skaven Slave Slingers. That could work. Plague Toads. Plague Toads are not tier 1. There's no way Plague Toads are tier 1. Ogre Balls, too late to get in pain. Oh, right, you mean too late to get in. That's all good. It's all good. Like I said, we're gonna do a bunch more of these. Ogre Balls. Oh man, that's an old meme now. Holy shit. And it looks like Multidimensional Fox is gonna be bringing in the Sabertusks. Oh my god, Sabertusks are a tier 1 unit. No wonder they're so fucking bad. Why did I think that? Okay, Sabertusks are literally just ogre dog units then. Like they're I had no idea they were tier 1. That makes so much sense. Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna win. I mean, okay, here's the thing. If he goes for a defensive formation and sets up, he could kill a lot of these guys coming in. But I'm pretty sure a Tyrant could beat the crap out of these wall block engineers. Wildfire throwers. And Okoii, I don't know why the Wildfires had that much ammo. They start with 18. Yeah, what the hell? 78. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe we just discovered a new bug. Lions are to an ogre what dogs are to a human. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, saber-tusks are giant... they're dangerous giant units. Like, if you actually look at the size of a saber-tusk, they're fucking huge. Like, they're legitimately massive. Like, bear in mind, ogres are 10 feet tall, right? They're 10 to 12 feet tall. And saber-tusks look like decently sized to them. They're back, so these things are like 5 or 6 foot in height. And fucking look at it, they're saber-tusks. Like, they're like 47 melee attack. You'd think they'd be better. It's the rampage that fucks them up for me. They don't do as well as I'd like. They're a cool looking unit though, now that I'm looking at them a little bit more. Very cool. God, all the ogre units are so based. Hippo-sized dire lions. Exactly. They should be tier 2 and be a little bit stronger and more expensive. But, you know, the ogres need like a chaff flanking unit, I guess. Oh wow, much respect to Dwight for going for the long line. I was expecting him to set up in a more defensive formation. Huh. I think that the Saber-Tucks win this. They're just too good in melee against this type of unit. No armor piercing though. And Wolfire throws do have 70 armor. We'll see. Skaven Laborers? Oh yeah. Shit. Somebody released a mod on that already that renames Goblin and Orc Laborers to Goblin Unpaid Interns. Hippos, by the way, a Warhammer monster in real life. Dude, hippos are terrifying. Hippos are legitimately terrifying. Oh my god, they're screaming. They know what's happening. Oh shit. Potential big damage? What the fuck? That was nothing. What? God damn, that was nothing. And they are ripping them to pieces. Wow, that did like no damage. They don't have any missile resistance too. 30 armor, no missile resistance. Someone diluted the warp fire. Yeah, that did not do a lot. Maybe it's the entity size. Oh, this will be a good test of the damage, right? There you go. Much better damage, but that was like 2 full units firing into a single unit. Huh. Coming in. Oh shit. Oh, they've killed a unit over here in the center, but that's a single unit. Yeah, dude. Saber-Tusk packs are gonna take this. There's no way. Run, kitties! Oh boy. Yeah, goddamn, look at that shit. They're taking so much less damage than I would have thought. Maybe the hitboxes for fire are just not as effective as I thought they were. You can tell that multi-dimensional Fox knows how to micro pretty good as well. They're managing to like command a lot of troops all at once. Everything tier 1, you can do deck bombers. True, true. An all-flying army would work too, but it would be a little bit cheese. The Skaven screaming just never gets old. And there we go, broken. All the units are wavering, broken, and there we go. A heroic victory. Huh. Apparently, the Warpfires have the advantage in, I guess, price and stuff, so it thought they were gonna win. Goddamn. Alright. Dwight vanquished by an army of Saber-Tusks. Only tier 1 allowed. Yes, right now it's only tier 1 units. Then we're gonna be doing tier 2. Rats get mauled by a freaking lion. Why did they make the Sabertooth look super cool, but then the white lines look like not that good? I wonder why. A rat's a running master. Shame for display. Tomato, you've already been in, man. Let some other people play. I play before, can I play? No, we gotta let some other people join. There's a lot of people complaining about not being able to get in. Starhorn. Is this guy called like Foxhorn or something? I'm sorry, Tomato. Like if there was less people maybe complaining about being able to join, but we want to get as many new people in as possible. You know what I mean? Give people that have never played, haven't played yet in the stream a chance to take part. You know. Corn is OP with warriors. Can you really take Corn like warriors at tier 1? Are you serious? I thought they were tier 2. I'm pretty sure Corn warriors are tier 2, dude. I think Chaos Marauders of Corn might be tier 1. Multi-dimensional Fox keeping the good old Sabertusk stack. Looks like Horn is going to be bringing... What do I call this guy? Starhorn? I hope that's a picture of him. Dude, the balls it takes to have your Steam profile picture be a picture of yourself is like insane to me. You either have to be super attractive or like have the balls of goddamn titanium. Like you open yourself up to so much public criticism and like potential, you know, like comments. And all right, so Horn's gonna be bringing in the nasty Skulker news. Interesting. So smoke bombs and armor piercing not gonna do them a whole lot of favors here, but they do have. They don't have anti. I'm interested to see why he took nasty Skulkers. I feel like they're about to get ripped to shreds by Sabertusk pack. I think Sabertusk packs are just more damaging. They have better melee attack. I'm interested to see the. Alright. I'm pretty sure the Sabertusks are about to absolutely clean house. But maybe I know the Sneaky Stabbers are great, but they're mostly great against, you know, shit that has armor. And also when they're flanking, they're not really going to be able to take advantage of the flanking because the Sabertusks have all the mobility. So what do you, like, they can't take advantage of the armor piercing because Sabertusks don't have armor. What's the play here? This is interesting. Cats might win. I'm pretty sure the Sabertusks win this. Corn warriors are tier 2, I just checked. Yeah, I figured. Corn, Marauders of Corn you could take though, and those guys are great for their price. Cheap little infantry blenders. They are super squishy, and they will get damaged. They're beaten out by anything with armor, but yeah. A Marauders of Corn Doomstack would obliterate either of these Doomstacks. Except maybe the Sabertusks, actually. Dude, Sneaky Stabbers are so good. Oh. Such adorable little guys. Oh my god, they have a little mushroom! Dude. I'm not... God damn it! For fuck's sake! I am not gonna say what I thought this was. Because... Oh, you son of a bitch, Horn. Oh my god, is he really blobbing? Holy shit. God damn it, Horn. That's a Venus. Nose condoms is so weird. Oh yeah, they have. I love the little nose armor though. Like these little spiky nose covers. Imagine being stabbed, like you're finding one and they stab you with their fucking nose. Well, I'm curious to see how this is going. My FPS does dip a smidge when we get right down into the middle of this. Oh my god. Look at the sea of heads. It literally looks like a fucking ocean. Like liquid goblin. It's like a it even moves like water. Oh shit. The goblin charge. I would not move if I was you, Horn. I would sit pretty, aim at your goblins out in every direction, and then choke bomb them as they come in. Oh my god, the screaming. Oh shit, they're going after the tyrant. And he's gonna dip. Oh, Sabertusks are coming in. So that's 2 for the Sabertusks, right? No, wait, no. This is the second fight. Sabertusks coming in. Oh my god, sending the sneaky stabbers flying. He uses the choke. Oh, wait, smash him faster. Oh, okay. Oh, you're not supposed to use army abilities, man. Because it sways the fight. It's the same thing as doing magic or bringing a legendary lord. You're not supposed to use army abilities, man. Just bear that in mind for the future. Guys, make sure you read the description. Just like pay attention to all the rules, because you could take a shitty army, lob them up, and then just use like force people into a melee engagement, and then just win by popping like smash and faster and you know, any other army buffing abilities. Dude, okay, sneaky stabbers are actually doing pretty good here. Sneaky stabbers are holding their own. They're winning in the bouncer. Oh no. They were winning for a second there. Oh, okay, the leadership's breaking, that's why. Yep. Well, this is a problem because of the causing fear. Is that being taken into account? Yeah, frightened. Frightened by enemy unit. Yeah, there's a lot of negative leadership going on. Yeah, oh god. Oh no. Good old goblin leadership. Okoii, sorry. Don't worry about it, dude. Okoii, can you speak up? Can't hear over the screams of 2,000 goblins getting mauled to death. Oh shit. So anyway, guys, it looks like the Sabertooths are having a little bit of a good effect. I think they're starting to pull ahead. We're pulling down here from the front lines. I think that the sneaky stabbers might be getting the blunt end of the stick here. I think that the Sabertooths are probably pulling that ahead. Looks pretty one-sided to me. Can't really hear anything though. Save your eardrums. Oh, shit's frozen. I mean, the sneaky stabbers, if it wasn't for their leadership issues, they would probably be doing a lot better. Ooh, whoa, wow. Yeah, there's no way they come back from this. The only thing keeping them alive right now is their ult boss. Holy shit, this light. Fucking hell, that's loud. In before heroic victory, Lumafal. Heroic? I wonder why the Orc boss hasn't even taken a hit, dude. And he's taking chunks out of the tyrant. Holy shit, this is loud. The Sabertooths, I think it's every time they attack, they're making a sound bite. I love the little goblin ragdolls. Also, look how big Sabertooths are compared to these goblins. Like, this is like, imagine cow-sized dogs fucking you up, right? Well, there you go. 133, 770 value. I think the sneaky stabbers were a questionable choice, but still, well fought Horn. A good battle. Let's see if we can get anybody in that can beat this army. Well fought, my friend. Okoii, crouching lion, flying goblin. What could you have taken with the greenskins to counter that army? What do you guys think? What would you have taken as a tier 1 unit only to counter the that army right there? If you had to pick greenskins. Normal orc boys? Savage orcs would have been good, yeah? Savage orcs would have been a great pick, actually. With the damage resistance, the lack of armor isn't going to matter because they don't have armor piercing anyway. And, like, they would have been able to out-damage the, plus better leadership. Okoii, I wanted to take Savage Orc Ball Boys, but they are tier 2. Yeah, Savage Orcs on tier 1, are they? I have no idea. I would be surprised if they were tier 1. Oh shit, wait. God damn it, I didn't mean to look at his army. I mean, it doesn't matter, actually, because, like, we already know what multi-dimensional Fox is taking. So it's just whatever Infamous of Siege takes. Night Goblin Archer Fanatics? I don't think Night Goblin Archer Fanatics are tier 1. Surely they're tier 2, right? Especially the Fanatics. They might even be tier 3. No, there's no way they're tier 3. But they're probably tier 2. Night Goblin Fanatic Archers with the spinning loons. They've got to be tier 2. Fanatics are tier 1? Fanatics are 4? There's no tier 4. Okoii, they are? What? Seriously? Night Goblin Fanatic Archers are there's no way. Are we talking about campaign? We're talking about multiplayer or campaign. All the units have the same tiered system. Like, it's there next to the mass counter. Got here, there. Just to the bottom left of the health bar. All right, Infamous is going to be bringing the Blue Horrors of Siege Doomstack. Okay, this is an interesting pick because they have 20 physical resistance, 20% physical resistance. They have projectiles that they can shoot before they get into combat. They have shields, and they have actual reasonable melee stats. Terrible weapon strength, but reasonable melee stats. And they have magic damage and flame attacks. So this could be okay. I feel like Siege may just lose this again, but we'll see. The thing is, as well, is that once the Blue Horrors start losing their leadership, they're going to start crumbling, and then they're all going to disappear. Chaos, Sorcerer, Lord of Siege, Metal. Okay, make sure, Infamous, make sure you don't use any spells. You're not allowed to use spells, okay? It's in the rules. No spells. You need a generic melee lord to really make your stack shine. But yeah, you just got to use your guy as like a generic melee guy. Okoii, can you please store a slot for me? I have been here all stream, just please. Dude, if I gave preferential treatment, like, we'll see. I can ask people not to join, but I can't keep holding up the stream to for one person to be able to join. And I mean, there's plenty of people that have been trying over and over and over again without being able to get in. It's just kind of the way that it works, unfortunately. Man, I gotta say, Siege sorcerers look pretty solid. I always love this. The like inward facing like hip knives. There's a melee chaos lord who has 2 of them that go in like this. There's something about dick knives that just seem like such a cool strat. Like somebody's, you know, you get somebody knocks your weapon away, you pull out your dick knives, and suddenly you got 2 knives. And what? Are they gonna reach down into your wang area and steal your knives? No, sir. What is that? Hold on. Okay, he did bring a bunch of spells. Yeah, okay. Make sure you don't use any of the shit, Infamous. Because this could sway the whole fight. And you brought a lot of stuff. Oh, come on. He's got the passive missile block chance to, well, that's gonna be useless. Evasion is just for him. Nah, yeah, never mind. He didn't bring anything. Wait, barrier replenishment rate plus 20% within a 35-meter effective radius. Okay, well that's gonna help them a little bit. I don't think it's gonna make that much effect. Just don't cast any spells, my dude. The Schlong Shiv. The Wiggly Schlong Shiv. Kislev has only one tier 1 unit, lol. Really? What is their, what? Not Streltsy. Kossaws, right? Kossaws and Kossaws with spears? Don't count out Kossaws though, man. With the Bio Blood, Kislev innate thing, and the fact that they're all archers, like, don't count Kossaws out. I almost made 19 Kossaws. Like, they're legitimately actually not bad. This is literally pit bulls versus toddlers. Jesus Christ, what kind of toddlers have you been, like, does your toddler look like this? Because goddamn, dude. This is what other people's kids look like to me, though. You know? You're out on public transportation or whatever. This is what other people's kids look like to me. Yeah, they're screaming, crying, kicking people's seats and shit. This is what I see in my mind. Average Ohio newborn. Average British child. Ouch, Charlie. God, imagine that video if that's what the kids from the Charlie video look like. God damn. This block formation is interesting. I would be turning these units around to face out, though. Because you're going to get wrapped up. They're going to hit these guys in the flanks. Oh, yeah, he did. Never mind. Yeah, he is. They're all facing out in different directions. Yeah, there you go. Sweet. British? Didn't you make the same joke with the Nurgling Doomstack? Yes, I did. I called them other people's kids. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Also still holds up. Babe, dude, exactly. My babies are so cute. The babies, yeah. Most babies that I've seen just look like fucking tiny little old men, like nasty wrinkled old men. F Blue Horrors? What do you mean? What's wrong with Blue Horrors? Blue Horrors are one of the strongest tier 1 units in the game. I still think it's insane that there's 160 per unit. I think that they should be reduced to 120 per unit. I think that 160, considering they have 23 missile damage projectile attacks, makes, and also a 1400 health shield. I think it's insane. Like, Blue Horrors are so strong. Cosplay Fight Club when? Hey, when the new Elden Ring DLC drops, I'll 100% be doing more Elden Ring videos, more trios, more 3-man like outfit builds, whatever you call it. And I'll be doing some more fight clubs with the new gear, items, and outfits to get added. I'll be doing a cosplay fight club too. I actually want to do an Elden Ring drip competition too, where people just come in with their own custom drip outfits. And we just rate them, and then the winner can get, like, I don't know, like a free membership or $10 or something like that. Or the winner can just be the drippiest man around. Thanks, babe. At Okoii, so never in like a couple of months. The cats are getting the surround. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. I legitimately, oh shit, he forgot some of his cats. Multi-dimensional, don't forget your cats, dude. Get your cats in. You forgot your cats in the middle flank. You really gotta commit all your cats into the equation. God, why are they so fucked up too? Who does this to the saber cats? Is it for like effect? Do they get this from fighting other saber cats? This has been done intentionally. It's the same thing that the hunters have. They have like a bunch of bones stuck in their skin. Oh, absolutely not sheesh. Oh boy. Big damage coming in. Looks like they're chewing through the... Like I said though, Blue Horrors are no joke. In both melee and at range, they're pretty goddamn good. I still haven't made it, but I wanted to do 19 Blue Horror Doomstack. But people were using them so much, I kind of got bored of seeing them. Maybe because ogres are ogres at Okoii? What's that supposed to mean? Maybe because they're based? It's that ogre drip. I say this as a human being with fucking ear piercings, like ear tunnels. I have literal bone swirl earrings. Like, fucking, I have the exact same thing, just not as bloody and on somewhere else on my body. Poor Mufasa? Poor Mufasa. Iron Hail Gunners are tier 1. Dude, Iron Hail Gunners are underrated. They're essentially blunderbusses, but they don't hit as hard. Yeah, Iron Hail Gunners are super underrated. I always take Iron Hail Gunners when I'm playing Cat Day. I fucking love them. Especially if you're playing, as, shit, what's her name? Shit, what's her name? The lady... Miao Ying. If you're playing Miao Ying, like, hot damn, Iron Hail Gunner Doomstack is insane. At Okoii, how many ogres do you think have crotch piercings? Ew! Ew! Imagine them having the same, like, bone piercing through their wang. This is actually kind of a close fight. It looks like the Sabercats are definitely winning in the melee fight, but there's just so many blue horrors. And the fact that they have the ranged abilities, too. Where's the Tyrant? Oh, he's in the middle getting shots of shit. Beating the crap out of the Chaos Soldier. Look at these pink pants. The Ogre pink pants strip for this is so good. Bonk. Good old Tyrants. Dude, the weapons are so cool, though. Just a big meat hammer and a fucking scimitar. Oh, he's getting fucked up. Ooh. Damn, looks like the Sabercats are being scurried. Scuppered? Whatever. God dang. Think about the ogre balls. I don't want to think about. Don't make me think about ogre balls right now. Time for the W. Yeah, it looks like Sneech are gonna pull ahead with their little blue screamy boys. What the fuck? I love that the Sabercats do knock them around though. When they hit the oh shit, coming back in. It's nice seeing the Sabercats come back leadership-wise, though, and be able to run back in for some extra hits. Damn. That Tyrant got fucked up. Yeah, it looks like the Blue Horrors are going to take it. Not by that much, though. This was a close fight, which is my favorite kind of fight. Any fights that are this close, very satisfying. But there it is. I think that's the full route, and there it is. A Pyrrhic victory for Sneech. Yeah, dude, good. 116, 79, 120. They did better. They did way better than the Blue Horrors. But the Blue Horrors just took it on sheer number value and range and shields. Like oversized bowling balls. 19 Luminarch video when? I'm considering it, but there's a lot of Chaos Doomstack videos that I want to do first. 19 Laborers I want to do. 19 Blunderbusses I want to do. God, those are probably the two main ones that have stuck out to me, the videos that I'd like to do. I kind of want to do 19 Bull Centaurs, but not as much. Yeah, 19 Laborers and 19 Blunderbusses. I think I'm probably definitely gonna do both of those. Yeah. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Wonder what will be next. We'll see. We'll see. What's up with the 19 Orgle Cannons? Orgle Cannons? Oh, John Fortnite. Oh my god, it's him. It's John Fortnite. A dumb, stupid name. I love your dumb name, John Fortnite. 19 Dreadsaurians? I mean, not right now. 19 Dreadsaurians would be a spectacle, but if I was gonna do it, I would have done it already. It was in that era where I was so bored of seeing single entity Doomstacks that I just never wanted to make them, which is why I started doing more... I started doing armies of units that people think suck, but then making them super strong, which is my favorite thing to do. Either that or a unit that people don't know is as strong as it is. Like, Blunderbusses with every single buff you can get for them turns them into absolutely some of the most powerful units I've ever seen in the game. Like, legitimately. Like, blunderbusses can do... The Doomstack that I built with blunderbusses, they had well over 100 damage, well over 100 missile strength, and oh my god, can they melt units. Like, to a ridiculous degree. Plus, they have suppression, magical attacks. Like, the damage that these guys were pulling off was just insane. They have like 130, 140 weapon strength or something. They're nuts. They're so cracked. Anyway, let's see if John Fortnite can come up with an army strong enough to beat the Blue Horrors of Sinch. It looks like he's going with Grand Cathay. So can the Chinese overcome the Sinchian Horde? A very lore-friendly battle here, as the Sinch and Grand Cathay have a pretty storied past. A lot of lore between these fellas. Blunderbussies. Blunderbussies slap trees for sure. Oh, dude, they would melt a treekin army. Oh my god, can you even imagine the speed at which they would kill a tree man already? At Okoii, I've seen 2 blunderbuss kill a Dreadsaurian. Exactly. They're insane. They're nuts. They're so strong. They're definitely getting a nerf, which is why I want to do the Doomstack before the nerf happens, but at the same time, I want to do 19 laborers really bad, because the army is so better than you would think it is. And, alright, here we go. Alright, John Fortnite is going to be bringing in the Jade Warrior Doomstack? The Jade Warrior Doomstack, alright. Just a whole heaping and helping of missile... Oh wait, they had their missile block chance upped recently, I think. Or maybe, no, I'm thinking of the Dwarfs. The regular Dwarfs got a missile block chance increase to 55%. Alright, let's see what happens. This is an interesting pick. I would not have gone for a massive legion of very slow, heavily armored infantry to take down a Blue Horrors Doomstack. Okoii, can we set it... Can we please set it down? Okoii is to 2 Ws and then switch? What? Can we please set it down? What? What does that mean? To 2 Ws. Oh, 2 wins and then a switch. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. Yeah, well, okay, so 2 instead of 3? Yeah, that's fair enough. What do you guys think? Like, if you get 2 wins, then that's it instead of 3? That's not a bad idea. That's a bigger turnover of both players. If an army's stupidly strong and somebody can't beat it after taking another pick, then yeah, that's pretty good. That's not a bad idea. Dude, this map, what is this thing? Big fucking... This is what, a Beastman thing? The fuck is this thing? Is this somebody's quest battle? What map is this? Is this a Beastman quest battle? Or a Wood Elf thing? This is a Sisters quest map. Huh. Look into the orb! What do you see? Pondering my orb. Blue Boys versus Skaven. Oh shit, he took the fucking... Yeah, oh wow, okay. I like the balloon pick, that's interesting. I mean, really, you're supposed to go for generic footlore, but I suppose it doesn't really make a difference. He doesn't have any abilities, so... Just a whole heaping helping the Jadies. The dragon is supposed to be trapped there? Ah. Oh, okay. I haven't done a Sisters of Twilight quest playthrough in a long time. In literally, I think, over a year or 2. Since they got their rework, and then I played the, I made a Hawk Rider Doomstack, and it was insanely good and fun and great. Does that get the Yin Yang bonus? It gets Eye of the Dragon. Leadership. Forest Spotting. It has a Harmony Amplifier, but they're not gonna get Harmony anyway, because this is a Yang unit. Or no, it's not. It's not even a Yang unit. It's neither. What a funky little orb that is. Because it's not very little. I wonder what the decision was behind picking Jade Warriors. So what do they got? They got 35% missile block chance. That's pretty good. Decent melee defense. They're more for holding the line than anything. They have Yang, so if you're, you know, they have good charge distance. They have all of their formation stuff. Cathay infantry are so good at like holding off armies. Like if you pick up like part of the reason I love Cathay is because if you harmonize, if you get their harmony down and all that kind of shit, you play them right, and you have a good infantry. It's one of the few factions that have very, very good infantry Doomstacks. Okoii, do you have any playthrough videos? No, I don't really make playthrough videos. My playthrough videos are condensed into the Doomstack videos. I don't really make playthrough videos. I've never been asked that question before. That's interesting. I've thought about making them like a kind of an experience video, but not, because I hate the whole experience meme. I think it's been rehashed too many times by too many creators. But they're still fun to watch, but like I think it's been done to death, you know? It's kind of like that thing, that new trend people are doing where they take like Sopranos. They take like green screen out Sopranos things and just put them on a Skyrim or Warhammer background or some shit. Or fuck, what is the other game? They're doing where they have like every game. But I'm seeing a shit ton of those around. Cathay is the best Game 3 faction IMO? Dude, Ogre Kingdoms, thank you. Okoii react videos? Dude. Oh, wow. Oh boy. That 35% missile block chance is going to be doing them some good, but I really don't know if the Jade Warriors have enough like gumption to be able to break through the zombie, man. The deepfake gaming videos at Okoii? Oh, I actually like those. Well, maybe not deepfakes, but I like the things where they have like, it's like AI voiced Obama, AI voiced Trump, and AI voiced Biden all playing like video games. I wouldn't mind seeing that, like a full playthrough of like a deepfaked celebrity playing a video game or something. That could be potentially entertaining. I don't mind those that much. Oh, speaking of playlists, Okoii, do you have a playlist for the music you use in different Doomstacks? I always put the music to each video in the description. Okoii, try not to laugh video. I've legit thought about doing that, but they don't work unless you have face cam. Like, who the fuck wants to see a guy, like, hear a guy trying not to laugh? It doesn't work. You have to see a person not trying not to laugh for that format to work, which means I would have to do like a face reveal fucking thing. You know what I mean? I thought about doing like a competition though, where people make Warhammer memes, like Warhammer meme images, Warhammer meme videos, and then I just go through a giant Discord channel and like just look at all the videos, and then if anybody makes me laugh, they like I in stream. I've thought about doing stuff like that. I've wanted to do like a lot of rehashed content. Tote reveal, please. And okay, Ogre VTuber when? I've looked into that. It's super expensive though. My girlfriend Kuro though, I thought she might be able to do it, but she's super busy and it's an extremely in-depth process. But somebody did mention that you could just get like a PNG of like an ogre and make the mouth, you know, move, open and close. So I could get like I could tie it to this model. You know what I mean? So I could get like this model and make the mouth separate and then have like the little mouth flap open when I'm talking. That would be pretty fun. Scrag tuber. Dude, there's no way. There's infantry, there's no way they're gonna break through the lines. They're so slow. 28 speed on Jade Warriors. There's no way they're gonna... Wait, where'd these guys come from? Did he flank around? Ooh. I'm not sure why they're not firing. Monkey jump scare? Did that work? Did I get you? Did I get you? Did I get anybody with that? Somebody wasn't paying attention and maybe that got them. At Okoii, VTubers are cringe. I want to see full ogre cosplay, full cosplay ogre face cam. I think cringe VTubers are cringe. You know when like some dude has a VTuber avatar and it's just like this jacked, buff, like fucking anime dude, or like vice versa with, you know, like a female one. Those are kind of cringe. And then they're putting on fake voices and shit. Yeah, I that's not my thing, man. But fun VTubers would be cool. Like a VTuber model that's like goofy and goes with the video game that you're playing and stuff. Your videos and streams are delightful, Okoii. Thank you. Hey, you're welcome, my dude. Glad you enjoy. Sorry I couldn't hear you over the screens of the blue imps. Is this women versus children? I don't think all of the Cathay infantry are women. There's some dudes mixed in. Yeah, this one's got a beard. Cathay are based though. They let their women fight their wars with them. They're not sexist like the Empire. Based progressive Cathay armies. Like just like it's like the Vikings. Like the Vikings, the Norse, they let women fight with them. They were also super cool with people being gay. Like the Greeks. They were like, that's cool. That is the real, true, based way to be. This is a slow-ass fight. I think Cathay might be pulling ahead, though. They're definitely going to win the melee fight. The Blue Horrors would have had to seriously take advantage of the ranged to be able to win this fight, because they will not win a melee fight with Jade Warriors. They're just too good at melee. Way more armor than them. Take way less damage. 43 melee defense. Better weapon strength. They're just going to beat the brakes off these guys. Putting women on the front line to fight orcs isn't a good idea. Why? Putting anybody on the front line to face orcs isn't a good idea. It doesn't matter. What? Especially in a fictional video game. And nothing wrong with female representation in video games. Edoko, how fine do you think Astrogoth nuts are? How fine? They're probably busted as hell, man. If the rest of it, they're probably stone. His nuts and legs are all stone. So I imagine his balls are pretty gone. Hi, Okoii. I've been watching you for my entire life. Thank you for good content. Happy 4th birthday, my guy. What? You're welcome, though. Thank you for watching. At Okoii, thoughts on Hobgoblin Archers? They're great. Honestly, all of the Hobgoblin units are phenomenal, especially in the Gordoz Doomstack. The Gordoz Hobgoblin Doomstack is amazing. What, wasn't Roman and Greek gayness just a rich person thing? A rich person thing? What, like you had to... What, were gay cards super expensive? What do you mean? What? I want to be gay, but it's just so expensive. I think they were just chill with it. They used to have like big organized orgies and shit like that, right? So I think sexuality was just chill. They just didn't give a fuck. The blue did not have enough ammo. What a slow grind. Yeah, this is the problem when people take like a tanky unit like Jade Warriors against a almost equally tanky. It's units that don't do a lot of damage. If units have good weapon strength, melee attack, and all that kind of shit, they're gonna hit hard. But it's when they have terrible melee attack, bad weapon strength, and shit like that. Oh, this is such a long-winded fight. Okay, we'll move it up to tier 2 after this. What do you guys think? Tier 2 units only after this? I think 2-1's getting a little bit grindy at this point. We'll call it a win for the blue boys. Well, actually, they're about to lose, so technically the Jade Warriors are going to be winning. But the guy that took the Jade Warriors can stay on. John Fortnite can stay on for the next battle. Switch to tier 2, and then we'll get somebody new in. Because this is a slow-as dick fight. Also, guys, could you hit fast forward for me? Both of you? At this point, it's just a grinding melee fight. Just hit the fast forward key. Let's get this fight underway. I think Jade Warriors are winning, though. Yeah, they're definitely winning. Jade Warriors is so boring. Jade Warriors are only good when they're used in conjunction with, like, Peasant Archers or Iron Hill Gunners or Jade Crossbowmen. You know what I mean? They have to... That's the thing with Cathay. You can't have melee infantry Doomstacks unless it's, like, Terracotta Sentinels. Because if it's all fucking infantry and they don't have the yin-yang, their infantry are just super mid. John Fortnite with the epic victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Pyrrhic victory, there it is. A Pyrrhic victory with Jade Warriors, alright. I'm surprised the Blue Horrors didn't win, though, in a way. Blue Horrors are very strong. I guess it's a value thing, though. No, they're both tier 1. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Infamous, thank you for the, for playing, my dude. Winning against the, Sabertooth Doomstack. Alright, we're moving up to tier 2, John Fortnite. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna punish John for winning, so he can do the next battle. We're gonna switch the map up. We're gonna bump it up to tier 2 and then bring in some tier 2 Doomstacks. Jade Warrior, they're weak against armor, and Jade Warriors have 80 armor. Yeah, but if you'd have got more of his infantry in combat there and then used the Blue Horrors as ranged, at least until they were out of ammo, they would have been fine. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think in a vacuum, I don't think like that. I don't think they're gonna win. Jade Warriors are gonna win that fight like 10 times out of 10. Looks like John's gonna stick with Grand Cathay, I guess. Does he change his units around? He changed to something. Tier 2. I think I caught a flash of what it is, which is... Oh my god. Guys, make sure they're tier 2 units, though. Make sure you're taking tier 2 units. I used all the ammo. Ah, no, there you go. That makes a lot of sense. AT Avisky taken is going to vampire accounts, so we're gonna have accounts versus Cathay. All right, let's see how this goes. So it looks like Atavisky is going to be bringing a Can Race tier 2 full Karen Knights gold tier Doomstack versus John Fortnite's Whooshing Walk and Walls Whooshing Walk Compass. Oh my god, you know why this is gonna be fucking crazy? Because they all have a bound celestial comment and celestial lightning ability. Holy shit! You're allowed to use bound spells. That's part of the rules. You can't use like spells, but if a unit has bound spells, they're fair game, dude. I cannot believe Whooshing Wall Compasses are tier 2. This is gonna be insane. They all have tied ability. We're about to see like 19 casts of Celestial Comet and Lightning on these fucking Can Wraiths. And they're magical, so they're gonna take full damage. Holy shit. Well, this is gonna be insane. What a step up from the last battle. Oh my god, this is gonna be insane. This is such a hard counter to the Can Wraith Doomstack. If the Can Wraiths can get in there, inflict the fear penalty, and really damage the Whooshing Wall Compasses before they take enough magical damage, it really depends on how fast he blows his nut with the Whooshing Wall Compass spells. You know what I mean? At Okoii, Red Sun in the Sky Time? Wait, that's not copyright. I can play that. Sun in the Sky. Wait, is this a re-upload? Oh, what? Did his thing get taken down? Oh, fuck! That's so loud! Oh my god! Fuck! Fucking such a bop is this track. Dude, look at these oxen. I've don't think I've ever looked at whooshing wall compasses up close. They're kind of wacky looking. They kind of look like a parade float. You know what I mean? They look like a full-on parade unit. Stoic. But where is this gonna go? Oh shit. This is oh man. Wait, what? The Red Duke? You can't bring the Red Duke. He's a legendary lord. You gotta bring a generic lord. Well, that's not good. I mean, I guess he's kind of a generic melee guy. No, he's not. Oh my god, his stats are nuts. You were supposed to be a generic melee lord, my guy. Oh shit, here comes the spells. Comet of Cassandor incoming. Boom! Oh, it missed. Damn. Okay. Oh man. Oh, that damage. The potential damage here is huge. He just needs to like start mass casting. More comets coming in. Oh! Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag. Ooh. Okay, we're really slowing down to a crawl now. Look at the FPS on this. Yowza. He might win by just desyncing the other guy. Okay, the amount of like chain lightnings and fucking comets coming down is is derailing this guy's army big time. Holy crap. Some guy is at like 2 FPS right now, I'm pretty sure. One of the two guys fighting right here is definitely having trouble with their frames and it's causing crazy desync. Yeah, the spells are doing a lot of damage to these can rays. It's that ethereal damage thing. I want to do another Cathay Doomstack just as an excuse to repost this song. Wait, what? Weird. Okay, I just got some copyright thing in the background. Somebody's like uploaded an entire stream of mine or something. Oh, what the fuck? No, they have. What the hell? Oh my god. So the YouTube copyright system detected the video intro that I used, had in one of my streams, and somebody played the same video in another stream, and it claimed it for copyright. So it thinks that I own the intro for like the Total War campaign, and it copyright striked it on my behalf. I didn't strike it, but it told me about it, that they might be using my content. That's wild. YouTube logic. Dude, the YouTube copyright system is ass. Especially the music copyright system. The fact that your whole video gets claimed if you use 10 seconds of a song is insane to me. You can use under 7 seconds. That's totally fair use. Anything over 7 seconds, you're fucked. You're fucked. All of your ad revenue it doesn't belong to you anymore. Holy shit, Comet of Cassandor looks awesome on this map. This is a crazy fight. Canaries have no business winning this fight. You can get the Red Duke in there, by the way. Here, you've already taken him. You may as well get him in there to fight. Oh man. Cairn Wraiths were probably the worst pick you could have taken against the Whooshing Compass Doomstack, because their infantry, so the spells have a dramatic effect on them, and they're ethereal, so the magical damage bypasses that entirely. And also they're undead, so once their leadership gets low from the magical attacks, they'll start disintegrating. If it wasn't for the Red Duke, this might be completely one-sided. What a weird spectacle this is. I didn't know the cannon race had ragdolls though. Damn, look at them all crumble. Also, by the way, right now the Cannon Wraith Doomstack is insane. If you play the Cannon Wraith Doomstack with Heinrich Kemmler and you get all of his campaign buffs and all of the research tree buffs, the Cannon Wraith Doomstack is fucking insane. It is very strong. What are the stats on the war compasses like? Not great. They have Nexus of the Elemental Winds for the power recharge rate on each one, giving a stack of 20%. They get a use of Celestial Comet and a use of Celestial Lightning. 150 weapon strength, 80 armor, which isn't bad. 80 armor is going to be helping them tremendously. Although I think they have magical attacks, which hit through armor? Yeah, protected by regular physical attacks, I think. Damn, dude. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Hey, comment? Comment? No? Oh, too late. Way too late. Dude, he's... Oh my god. He's placing him way out there. Ooh. Dude, everywhere that he goes, he's placing more down. This is close, though. The thing is, he only has a certain amount of uses on these things, and his leadership is eventually going to give out. Wuxings are not good in melee combat. I feel like this battle is better in slow-mo. Maybe. It's definitely helping out the guy, guy with Wuxing War Compasses. It's helping out John Fortnite. Oh! Big damage! Good cast. Oh, he's hitting these blobs now. He's really hitting these blobs now. Damn, dude. Oh, a lot of crumbling on the vampire count spot. Oh shit, critical binding for the Red Duke. Negative 40 leadership, that's it. He's crumbling. That's it. The Wuxing War Compasses are gonna fucking win. Holy shit. You should have had the Red Duke in there, dude. I gotta say, props to mad props to Atavisky for leaving the Red Duke on the sidelines, knowing that he didn't take a generic melee lord, which pretty much led to him losing this fight. Mad props, my dude. That's a big guy move. Best one, dude. That was, if that wasn't lagging, that would have been amazing. But that was still fucking cool as shit to see. Also, this gets to carry on, so somebody gets to take something to fight the Wuxing Compass, War Compass Doomstack now. What a, that was such a mad looking fight. Wuxing War Compasses was such a cool pick. The problem is, and a Pyrrhic victory. There it is. Mr. Fortnite clutching it out again. Well, we'll go with the 2-win thing now. So if the Wuxing War Compass wins the next match, then that'll be it, and we'll swap John Fortnite out for somebody else, because technically that'll be 3 fights for him anyway. And then we can bring it down to a 2-fight win streak thing. Because then more people come in, we get less like the same people, we get more Doomstacks and stuff like that. Let me in. Hey man, if there's a place, you can get in. Thank you for fighting Atavisky. Chad moved, leaving the Bloody Baron? The Blood Duke? Blood guy, Blood Duke guy, Blood something. The Red Duke. The Red Douche. Thank you for fighting, my dude. Can we have battles at some point? What? You mean like me doing the battles, or you specifically, or what do you mean? Icarus coming in, new guy. Oh, I'm gonna change the map. The Tickling Tundra. What the fuck? What is that name? That's such a Slaneshi name. Ew. Ew, dude. Oh, fuck. Okoii, sorry for the Duke was a saved army, forgot to remove him. Ah, don't worry about it, dude. Yeah, guys, remember to take generic melee lords, though. Generic foot melee lords. Whatever your generic melee lord is for that faction, then bring him. W map name? It is a... It's very Slanesh. Normal non-Doomstack battles. That's, I mean, I guess we could. Like, not on this stream, but I could do, I've done a couple of things like that before. I've done, I did like some multiplayer battle streams and shit like that. I took place in a tournament. Yeah. You get some better plays, though, with these Doomstack things. I think more mad shit happens. Although, the problem with, is like, regular multiplayer battles just tend to break down into taking like sweaty units. What I would like to do is do a unit cap, like still like normal ass multiplayer battles, but people aren't allowed to take super sweaty armies, you know what I mean? So you can't just, it can't be all like skirmish cav and like all this meta picks. Like a super fun version of domination battles, then I'll be super down with that. Like say if you're taking Nurgle army and you take units for fun instead of for like meta purposes, you know what I mean? Because every single time I've done multiplayer outside of these kinds of engagements, it's always been like sweaty units. Holy shit, Icarus, he's taking the full Hawk Rider Doomstack. I think that's a direct counter because there's no way John Fortnite is going to be able to kill these guys with spells because they're flying. Okay, I've got to say Icarus is going to have to absolutely not kite in the air though. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he has to land all his guys and get them into melee, but if he could just sit above them and shoot the whole time. Yeah, I'd be down to do some like domination battle stream, but like people take non-sweaty units, like no sweaty builds. You know what I mean? Like the problem is I'd like to do like host one, but for new players and stuff. You know, like guys that want to get into the multiplayer and just do some cool battles and stuff like that. But you know, like one guy is gonna be way better at micro, and the other guy's just gonna get fucking smoked, and we're just gonna see a bunch of one-sided meta fights. That's the only thing I'm like, cause some sweat lord's gonna join and like refuse to lose and take like loads of very good shit, and the other guy's gonna take like a bunch of nurglings and like dumb stupid units and then just get completely smoked. Arty and melee only? That would be such a nuts fight. I'm a bird. Hawk Rider, dude, I'm getting flashbacks. Hawk Rider Doomstack was nuts. The problem is that the only reason the Hawk Rider Doomstack is fun is when you can use the Arrows of Kurnos ability. If you don't know what the Arrows of Kurnos ability, go watch my video, the Hawk Rider meta. The Hawk Rider meta. I don't even think I called it like a Doomstack video, but basically it was just, it's 19 units of Hawk Riders. All like top rank, and every single one of them gets 2 uses of Arrows of Kurnos, which is a projectile anti-infantry like amazing ability you can shoot from the sky. So fucking fun. And I joined one of these competitive for new players, and that's exactly what happened. Some comp pro alt accounted and won a DLC. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, dude, see, people take the fun out of it. That's the problem. Like, that's why you should never offer a reward in tournaments. If you don't offer a reward and the only thing that people are going to be getting out of it... Is this a dick formation? Is this a cock? Are you running the cock formation right now? Are you seriously using the penetrator live? This man is using the hawk cock fucking dick formation. Unbelievable. I used this in my formations video. It's called the penetrator. I can't believe he's using the cock formation. That's crazy. Yeah, see, that's not gonna do nothing. Look at him trying to cast. I feel so bad. Oh no, it can only hit things on the floor. No, no, no. Oh shit, dude. Oh no, it is hitting, just not that much. Dude, no, wait. John Fortnite, save your spells. Wait for him to dive in melee first. Wait for him to dive in melee. You're not gonna do anything. Oh, he's hitting a couple of them though. Oh, we killed one. No! Oh my god, they're getting ripped to shreds already. Look at the looming cock formation. The cock shadow on the ground. It's like that fucking bit from Austin Powers, you know, where the giant, like, they launched that rocket, the giant cock rocket, and the guy keeps casting a wang shadow, and people are like, what's that in the sky? It's and then it keeps like cutting the next thing. Holy shit. And okay, I remember the formation from the Warlock Engineer Doomstack video. Oh yeah, I did that too, you're right. Saying the word cocks is the funniest thing ever. I don't know, man. Some pretty funny words out there. That's the only arrows of Kronos he can manage at Okoii. Wow, yeah. Is he gonna just fire at will now? Come on. You gotta at least give him a chance, Icarus. You gotta dive in melee. This is such a crazy battle, though. Oh, shit. He's firing. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh! The birds, they come in. Fucking. Oh, okay. Way more damage than I was expecting. God damn. Oh shit, get him out of there, get him out of there. Oh man. He's gonna have to use his ranged. Icarus, don't worry about it being sweaty, man. You're gonna have to use your arrows. That's like, this is what countering is. You picked a counter on me. Just use it. Keep you guys on fire at will. Like, start obliterating his war compasses. I mean, you know, this can't be avoided. This is a very visually striking battle. Dude, imagine having like a pet bird this size. You ever think about how cool that would be? Imagine having a giant hawk like this that you could just ride around. Like you just ride to the fucking store, pick up all your shopping and stuff, and then fly back. That would be bomb. Well, this will take a while. And unless he needs to keep all his dudes on fire at will. He's not even firing with them. Oh shit, they're running low on ammo already. Maybe they are firing. The thing is, Hawk Rider damage sucks. Hawk Riders do terrible damage. They were nerfed to crap. And the only thing that makes them good is the arrows of Kronos. Bird friend? Yeah. Imagine having a pet ogre. I mean, there are some dudes that are like 7 foot tall and built wide, so that's basically the same thing. That's just having a friend who's like 8 foot tall. He's gonna have to commit sooner or later. I mean, the thing is, like, if he runs out of ammo with the... Oh, he isolated one! But if he gets that cast off, oh, that's gonna be huge. Oh, he baited it, though! Oh, he baited it! Can he get him? He got... No! There's... I can't get away! Holy fuck. Ooh, big damage. This is a pretty wild visual spectacle. The birds! The birds! I think he made the mistake of using up all of his lightning casts like super early on. Oh, he's gonna make it in. Oh, he couldn't get away! Oh, big damage. Damn, they're getting cut up. This is like a weirdly even fight. I think that the problem is the Hawk Riders don't have that much ammo. And also, Icarus is playing kind of like a Chad and not just using the range to kite. He's killed a couple of them. A couple of the Wooshings are dead. Wait, where are the bulls? Where'd the bulls go? Oh, I guess they disappear for a while after it dies. As one-dimensional as flying Doomstacks are, they always look great. Like, visually, they look great. I wish they didn't all fly at the same height, though. I gotta say, you know, like how all units fly at the exact same height? I wish some of them were a bit lower and some of them were a bit higher up. Just to add it, like, it would add so much variation. You know what I mean? Does that bother anyone else? That they're all exactly at the same height? It just looks a little bit off, you know? It's not like a huge deal. It just looks like a little bit off. Like they could just raise the model count up and down just a smidge. They look a lot more like flying hordes of units. But that would screw up range units big time? Oh, why? Okoii, what's your favorite soda? Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. It's been my favorite soda since I was like 9 years old. It didn't bother me until you mentioned it. It's just like a tiny little inconsistency. I mean, they all fly in perfect lines and all at the same height, and it just makes it look a little weird. I don't know. It makes it look more arcade-ish, you know? I get why it's that way, but I still wish it wasn't. Yeah. That seems, it's so inconsequential though, and like, who gives a fuck? But it would look a little bit better. Okoii, you tried Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream? No, never tried that. I've been drinking the zero sugar kind because it's like way better on calories and it's helped me lose a ton of weight. Like, cause I used to drink shit tons of soda, so I started drinking the zero sugar kind. And Dr. Pepper zero sugar actually doesn't taste too bad. It's pretty good. Most zero sugar sodas taste like barf. They taste wrong. They taste awful, and you can tell that they're zero sugar. They just taste bad. But I don't know what Dr. Pepper did, but they make zero sugar Dr. Pepper actually taste pretty good. So I drink that a lot now. Dr. Pepper objectively is the best, dude. It's a great soda, but like, my god, are there people that don't like it. Nobody in my family likes it. My brother, my parents, my girlfriend Kuro, she hates Dr. Pepper, can't stand this stuff. Like, most people that I know don't like it, but then every time I mention it, people are like, dude, it's literally fucking god tier. It is the nectar of the gods. And I'm like, all right, dude. Good. I'm glad someone agrees with me. Never had Dr. Pepper? Good, you go get a can. Just try it. You might not like it. Doesn't fucking matter. You gotta try everything, man. Oh! Did anyone see that Lord Magistrate do a full-on backflip? That dude got messed up. Can you guys get them to charge into each other again? That was fucking hilarious. He did a full-on backflip. Never got into soda. I prefer sparkling water. Dude, I cannot stand sparkling water. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's different brands of sparkling water. Every time I drink sparkling water, that shit tastes like... It tastes like they made bitterness into a soda. Like, it tastes goddamn so bad. Sparkling water tastes so bad to me. I don't know what it is. It's like the combination makes it taste bitter. I hate it. Oh! Oh shit! The Magistrate's fucking him up. Oh shit! Yo, the double hit the... Oh, he's doing like literally no damage. Oh no, the Magistrate... I shouldn't have said that. The Magistrate's gonna get his ass beat. No, he's wavering. Dude, waddle back into your formation. Somebody's gonna have to commit here. It's just CO2, no? Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's just the taste of CO2 in water. It tastes super bitter. I don't like it. Have you tried Mr. Pibb? Is similar to Dr. Pepper, but better according to some? I have no idea. Mr. Pibb's like a US thing. We don't have that here in the UK. Okoii, you say bitter like Anders says Bugatti? What? Bitter? I say bitter like bitter because I'm British. I'm not gonna say bitter. I do have a little bit of an American accent. I'm not gonna say shit wrong. Yeah, I am. I say shit wrong all the fucking time. You gotta, boys, come on, commit, man. It doesn't matter if you lose, just commit. We gotta stop pussyfooting with these fights, boys. Run that shit into each other. Slam that shit down. Cram that shit together. This is a spectator sport. Smash your shit into each other. They will both lose by default if they don't smash. Yeah, we should come up with like a non-aggression rule. You know, like in UFC, they have like a non-aggression thing where they like, if there's not enough action happening, they're not actually fighting. They're just kind of standing there, like waiting for the other guy to punch. And they say like, they break it up. They're like, all right, be more aggressive, do more stuff. Otherwise, they're gonna like stop penalizing people. There should be something like that. You know what I mean? Like if nobody's willing to commit, then, and if it happens too much and they're not fighting, they're not engaging, I just concede, like I just quit and we remake the lobby and they're both disqualified. You know what I mean? Like if nobody is committing, like long term. I know that there's a tactical nature to some of these fights, but it doesn't make it fun to watch. So I think that like, not to say that people should just cram their armies into each other, like, right from the get-go. Like, if you've got a unit that needs to do some flanking or a little bit of skirmishing or getting some range shots off before they go into melee, shit like that, totally. But MMA-wise, they should do MMA rules, you know what I mean? Maybe that would be a good rule. There's not enough aggressiveness happening, boys. Let's get this shit going. It's a melee fight time. Let's go. This is your first warning. Oh, shit. It's bird time! Oh, big spells! Big spells, whooshing war compass time coming in. Bam! Remember, it doesn't matter if you lose, but if you're putting on a bad display, it's not going to be fun for people to watch. Reduce the time limit? Oh, yeah, 100%. I should put the time limit, the battle time limit on. Can you do that in multiplayer battles? Can I put a battle time limit of like 20 minutes maximum? It's like watching two people in wheelchairs having a foot race. It's more like watching people play chess, but they take like 15 minutes to do their turns. You know what I mean? It's more like watching people do a board game, but each person sits there. You know what? Like, if you ever played a board game with somebody, and every time they're gonna make a move, that they like have to think about it and map it out, and it takes them like a solid 2 minutes to be able to move, like, and then they're just like, I move my pawn forward a single square, like they're thinking 50 steps into the future. And okay, so like normal chess, yeah, but I play chess like an idiot. I just go meh, I just move stuff and I just fucking throw my shit around. I don't care if I lose. You can still, plus it helps to go faster and stuff. Sometimes. Okay, a board game? Yeah, board game. What? A board game? B-O-A-R-D, board game. Oh, a board, okay, you mean like board as in board, okay. God damn. I think the whooshings are gonna take it. These spells are just too effective. Oh, yep, and there it is. God damn. Well fought on both sides. I'd like to see a little bit more action, though. That's definitely a problem that needs resolving. We need to see some more aggression, I think. Oh, I'm not sure what happened to the whooshing walk. Oh, right, 2 wins. Yeah, okay. All right, we're gonna switch the map up. I'm gonna do a couple more, guys, and then that'll be it for today. But we're gonna keep doing tier 2 units for now. Well, let's get some new peeps in. Thank God they committed. It's all good. You're gonna have fights like that sometimes. He's like using a flying bird unit. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta do some flying bird tactics to a certain extent. Definitely wish they like. Oh wait, I need to put a time limit on. All right, time limit's gonna be 20 minutes. Just so like, if it goes over 20 minutes, that's ridiculous anyway, right? You should be able to set a custom timer though, like 15 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. 20 minutes is something. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Why do I keep checking the fucking army setup? God damn it. Okoii, you versus chat and chess when? Oh my god. I would so cheat though. I would be running like a chess AI on the other monitor. Just to like smoke people, and then I would reveal it at the end. That's what I would do. I would play with like a fucking bot, like that one viral video from a while ago. I'd be like recreating the games on a max difficulty chess bot on the other screen. And then like after fucking we too, everybody else is doing that too. It's just like AI versus AI. Yeah, that's why you can't trust people doing like online chess. Like people are just cheating all the time. We do the same. Yeah, 100%. There's no fucking way you guys would do like actual one-on-one chess with me. It just wouldn't happen. Everybody would be cheating. All right. Oh shit. Full deck gunner Doomstack versus a full snotling pump wagon spiky roller Doomstack. Oh shit. The spiky rolls have got this. There's no deck gunners are so fucking weak. Deck gunners are little babies. There's no way in any universe they actually managed to kill even like a couple of units of snotling bump wagons. Maybe I'm underestimating them. From my experience, deck gunners suck absolute.
Love the stream.
Oh. RP Nay with 100 sec donor. Love the stream. Hey, thanks, my dude. I'm glad you like it. The matches are slowing down a little bit, but we're still going. We're trucking away. We're going along. More stuff planned. Thanks for. I'm glad you like the streams, though, my guy. You don't know me like that. Oh god damn it! Fuck! This fucking bug, dude. This very unfun, cringe-ass bug, dude. Alright, I'll quickly host another one. Sorry, boys. We can't wait around for people to rejoin as well. Like, we're just gonna have to pull the trigger on it. This bug is kind of super annoying. Kind of a little bit super annoying. God damn, that sucks. I feel so bad for the people waiting around to like trying to join while watching the stream, and then there's some stupid disconnect happens and they don't get to play. Oh, it pains me. Give it a minute, see if we can get at least one of the guys who just joined back in, or who else we can get in. Hit him right there in the jaw. I hit him right there in the jaw. Alright, JJS. Playing as a CHEVRON versus CB 300,001. Skaven versus High Elves. Interesting matchup. Do you guys think High Elves are cringe or based? On a whole. Are Elves cringe or based? I'm gonna poll it. I'm curious to know. I want to know. Are Elves cringe or based on a whole? Crunch. No way. No fucking way. Oh my god. Holy shit. The absolute elf hatred in chat. Oh my god. 76%. That's incredible. I don't know if people are voting for the meme or if they legitimately don't like elves, but holy crap. That's fucking funny. Man, fucking Heir of Carthage molding right now. Was it Heir of Carthage? I can't remember who it was. Somebody who hosted the what's that guy's name? Super nice guy. He hosted the god damn it, the most recent tournament, the spring tournament championship thing with Turin most recently. Was that Heir of Carthage? He kept beefing with Turin because Turin was talking about how the High Elves are cringe. It was fucking funny. Yeah, no, there's no unit caps on. People are still able to decide. Oh, CB going to Ogre Kingdoms versus Jay with a Skaven. I think he might have switched because I called the high elves cringe. Hate elves, hate Dowie, love Skaven. Simple as. Remember when Peter Jackson simped for an elf for 3 hours? What do you mean? Turin and not Turin? Italian Spartacus, that was it. Italian Spartacus. Yeah, Italian Spartacus, nice guy. He's like a super impressively well knowledgeable lore guy, and was mauling super hard at Turin because Turin kept saying that the high elves were bad. And chat was like, yeah, they suck. I think like people find elves cringe on the whole. Ready up when you're ready, guys. Let me check your armies, I guess. Maybe. Skaven and Empire. Oh wait, Michael Crosser with a 100 Sisk Dono. I think that's Czech Krona, right? Czech Krona from the Czech Republic, right? Something like that, maybe. Am I right? Sisk. Thank you, Michael. Michael, I think, is the same dude who makes some bomb-ass Warhammer-related figures, I think. Thank you for the dono, my guy. I've never played as Empire Cronge. Empire are cooler than elves, though. Empire.
Ogres, go!
Alright, let's check the Empire setups. Oh shit, Wildfire Throwers again? Alright, Jay, people have already taken Wildfire Throwers, but they are a tier 1 unit. You're allowed to take a tier 2 unit, but you can take that if you want. Wait, no, it's tier 2 units only. Yeah, Jay, that's a tier 1 unit. We gotta do tier 2 units only, right? CB taking the triple gold chevron Noblar Trapper Doomstack. Jay, we're doing tier 2 Doomstacks. My dude. So maybe switch your units out for some Skaven tier 2 unit. And remember to put them on gold chevrons. I did not know.
I just came in, but elves are cringed.
I thought that dono was going a way different direction. Tolkien's elves are so cringe that they get sad and some get a massive cultural desire to ride boats and invite people to. Yeah, there's way cooler. I was always a fan of the bad guys in Lord of the Rings. Like, I always thought Urukai were cool as fuck. The Haradrim were cool as fuck. The Men of Rune were cool as fuck. Goblins are cool as fuck. Trolls, orcs, like, you know, like, I always like the bad guy looking dudes. They, like, the Lord of the Rings bad guys are based. They look fucking cool as hell. Especially, I used to do Mumma Kill and Haradrim when I was a kid were like my jam. I thought they were the coolest shit in the world. Massive elephant riders with like fucking Eastern. Wow, they're fucking so cool, dude. Nazgul are the coolest thing there. Yeah, dude, Nazgul as well with their cool ass armor and black cloaks and shit. And their bitchin' ass shit, what are they called? The things that they ride? The giant beasts? Rohan are coolest good guys. Yeah, Rohan are pretty based. Gondorians always look pretty cool. Gondor Rangers are pretty cool. I don't know, Lord of the Rings is pretty cool in general. Thank you for the dono, by the way. Tomoko. Wait, Tomoko is that fucking anime lady, right? Did he switch? Nope. Jay's just, guys, you gotta at least ready up. What are you doing? guys, boys, you gotta at least ready up. Are they even watching the stream? Or did they just randomly join? I can't tell what's happening. Fell beasts. Yeah, fell beasts. Dude, I'm getting... Oh, man. Talking about all this stuff makes me want to replay Battle for Middle-earth. Fucking so fun. Kick him? I'm gonna have to kick him if he doesn't change his shit eventually. Last chance, Jay. We gotta keep this moving. I'm only gonna be doing like 1 or 2 more battles. Oh, shit, he left. Oh, no. Maybe he doesn't speak English. And I'm just like, they're like, change your fucking shit. And he just cannot respond. Or maybe he disconnected. Who knows? All right, well, there's a free slot now. I did not kick him. CB can't ready? Oh, shit, what? They can't ready up? What? Oh, did it bug out? Oh, no. Maybe it bugged out. If I change the map as well. I'll just fuck some shit around. Maybe that'll help. Who knows? Did that fuck up his army? No, he still got the same army. We're good. Oh man, I'm sorry if you couldn't ready up, man. You might have crashed. Oh man. Battlefield Middle of 2 is sick. I got on eBay, lol. Dude, they need to do a re-release. Imagine if they remastered that game and brought it back with the revamped character customization and multiplayer mod community thing. They could make, EA could make so much fucking money bringing Battlefield Middle Earth 2 remastered back. I would buy that in a fucking second. I would buy that, dude. Oh my god, I would not. Everybody would buy that shit. There's so few good, like Lord of the Rings, actual good Lord of the Rings games. There's like Shadow of War. And that's like it. There's like nothing else. Like what modern Lord of the Rings game has been released that's actually good? Modern Lord of the Rings games. Like none. Alright, so Ogre Kingdoms versus COVID-19s. Oh shit, it had to happen. Oh no, dude. This is gonna be a slaughter. Are you kidding me? Are they both tier 2? Oh my god, they are. Oh no. Oh no, my poor ogre boys. My nobler boys. Oh no. Fuck. Oh. People are working on a remaster of Battlefield Middle Earth in the Unreal Engine. Yeah, but it's the first Battlefield Middle Earth. They're not doing the second game for some reason. I do like the first game, but it is vastly inferior to the second game. The second game, like, took what the first game had and just made it so much better. You know? I'll still play the shit out of the Battlefield Middle Earth 1 remaster, but, like, the second one would have been a way better shout for a remaster. I went back and replayed the second one recently. Like, well, not recently, a couple of months ago. Such a good game, dude. Total War Lego Star Wars? What the fuck? No! Why is this happening? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, the other guy disconnected. The guy who picked Noblaw's disconnected. I mean, we'll give him a minute to rejoin. This kind of gives the other person a bit of an unfair advantage, though, because they could easily wipe out this blunderbuss Doomstack with a counter pick now. Hey, Skyhawk got in. There you go. Crest Sag. Sorry, Nero. Isn't there an overhaul mod for Total War Medieval 2 that's Lord of the Rings? Yes, dude. Oh my god, I was gonna... Dude, what if I streamed that? What if I streamed the Medieval 2 Lord of the Rings, like, mod? Like, that is one of the most impressive mods I've ever seen. Like, that is such a good mod. Yeah, the Medieval 2 Lord of the Rings overhaul mod is literally one of the most impressive mods. It added in trolls, Mumma kill, like, it was incredible. It's, like, seriously one of the most impressive mods I've ever seen. It's massive, but it's still like an incredibly impressive mod. So polished, dude, as well, man. It's probably aged terribly, but it's a great fucking Cliff of Beast. There you go. Alright, ready up, guys. Looks like Skyhawk, oh my god. Skyhawk's taking in an army of Chaos Warriors of Khorne with dual weapons. What are you thinking? Sky! What are you thinking? If they're so slow! Dude, they're oh no! They're so slow! Fuck, dude! There's no fucking way in any conceivable reality that these Khorne warriors get into combat. It just doesn't happen. They can't shoot all of us? Oh, they can. Triple gold rank blunderbusses can do that. Yes, they can. They're up to 60 missile strength. They have fucking 9-second reload time. They do an incredible amount of damage. There's no way, dude. 28 speed. They have no missile resistance. No missile resist, no shields, 110 armor. They look cool. They look cool, but that's about it. Big open flat map. Does anybody think that one of the faces for the dwarf look like this one looks okay? This one looks just a little bit off. I don't know. It's very thin. Everybody think the face looks a little bit too like weird for the Chaos Rose? Just a little bit. There's something off about the face. Okoii, when next 1v1 when? Oh god, I have no idea. He has no mustache? Yeah, I know. Like chin beards are very Babylonian. Like the braided chin beards, chin strap, like the Abraham Lincoln beard, but with all the braids in it. Yeah, that's super. I cannot even imagine a more Chaos Dwarf facial hair. For me, it's the goofy helmets. Dude, do not be talking shit on those beautiful tall hats. Wait until you see my upcoming mod. Because they're gonna be up to like here. I gotta get on that. I really gotta get on that already. I love the horn noise that the Chaos Dwarves have, by the way. That super deep, like, Helm Hammerhand. Not Helm Hammerhand. Is it Helm Hammerhand? You know the horn at Helm's Deep? The horn of Helm Hammerhand or whatever the fuck? What is it? Is that right? You know the horn and the big deep ass, big beefy horn in Helm's Deep in Lord of the Rings? What's the name of that horn? Dude, nothing gets my shit going like a big deep horn. The horn of Helm Hammerhand. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Dude, yeah. Oh man, that fucking... That got me so hyped. Them blowing that big ass horn. Hell yeah, dude. Helm Hammerhand, Okoii, you call yourself a Lord of the Rings fan? Hey, you know what? Hey, in my defense, I was just making sure it was correct. I did get it right. I just didn't, you know, I was a little bit shaky. Just a big woog. It's like that whole you know, no, I almost said Vine Boom. Not Vine Booms. Fuck, what are they called? God damn, what is it called? Inception booms. Fuck, Vine Booms. Oh my god. Oh my god. One of the strongest things that blunderbusses have going for them is not only can you put suppression on them in the workshop, you can every time they hit them, they knock over almost every unit because of the multiple shots, which slows them down and damages them a shit ton. Oh shit! Oh fuck! They're getting in. Oh damn, bro! The blunderbussies are not weak in melee combat. Bruh, Sky, what were you thinking with this army, man? What were you thinking, man? You should have at least gone for the shielded variant. Dude, they just fucking ruined them. Noblars would have been better. Yeah, literally. Noblars probably would have done a better job than this. They would have had more range. Yeah, slightly more range. I think Noblars have like what? No, wait. Do Noblars have like 125 range, or am I going nuts? They have like 90 range. I have no idea. Let him cook. He is cooking. We watching him get cooked. They simply don't have the speed. Infantry are not the move against a ranged Doomstack. Like if he'd have taken a full, imagine if he took like, I don't know, what artillery can you take with this faction? Full army of artillery would have smoked the dick off these blunderbussies. This almost feels bad. Noblars have 70 range. Oh, damn, okay. Yeah, they would not have done good. Corvid-19, I just realized is a pretty good name. Big nasty bird. Yeah, just a little bit of flanking as well. And they're wavering. Army losses are kicking in. Goddamn, dude. I'm telling you, man, blunderbusses, they're goated. They're so strong. They're definitely getting a video. I'm not gonna say definitely, but they're probably getting a video. They're insane. Do Nublas have stock? Yes. That was the least sure I've ever been. Shit, do they have? Yeah, they have stock. I'm pretty sure they have stock. Yeah. Goddamn, Sky. Well fought anyway. A valiant effort. Oh, dude, the lighting on Swamp of Terror is nuts. COVID-19, you gotta keep your blunderbussy doomstack. Let's see if anybody can come in and beat the crap out of you. 94 casualties last in her shit. I mean, that sounds like every Chaos Dwarf replay battle I've ever done with blunderbusses involved. Blunderbusses are cringe. You shut your fucking non-Chaos Dwarf mouth there, young man. Okoii, have you played in Pathfinder, a video game? I was so hyped with how you can just become a main villain. No, I've never played that. That sounds good though. I love playing as villains in the games. I think that playing as the hero, being forced to play as the hero every time, is kind of a really boring dynamic. So I always like games that give you the option to be bad or good. You know what I mean? Like you know, like Red Dead or fucking Black and White. I don't know, games that just give you a choice. You're not forced to be the good guys. Bloody cringe. Once you taste the blunderbussy, there's no coming back. Exactly. Once you've tasted the sweet nectar of blunderbussy, once you've nuked an enemy lord in maybe 2 seconds with a shooting fire of 3 units of blunderbusses and completely nuked them into oblivion, you never want to go back. Alright, Cataphract. Bringing a Warriors of Chaos Doomstack, and he's going to be bringing in a Marauder Horsemaster Doomstack. Oh man. They have 90 range, so they have even amounts of range, so I'm not sure they'd be able to use the range advantage here. This is an interesting pick. He went Warriors of Chaos with a Slaaneshi Lord and a Horsemaster Doomstack. I mean, if they could close the gap maybe, but they don't have armor piercing. This is an interesting pick, man. I'm not sure this is gonna... Huh. Bussies for the mob? Huh. This is an interesting pick. Maybe this guy knows stuff about the Horsemasters that I don't. Dude, this... Oh, wait. Did they change the lighting? The fuck? This looks totally different. This map had a really weird lighting pass that made it look super cinematic in Warhammer 2. It was like all yellow and red, and it had like weird lighting. This just looks like normal lighting now. But look at this blood water, by the way. Looks fucking nuts. Like a blood swamp. Very cool. Yeah, never mind. They changed the lighting, I guess. Looks fucking cool, though. Okay, 19 blunderbusses when? It'll be either that or 19 laborers next, probably. So, one of the two. Not sure when, though. The fact that these guys all have capes, I always find funny.
Every man for himself.
Like we're gonna wear no pants, no shirt. I'm gonna staple some dude's hands to my chest, and I'm gonna wear a decorative cape.
We need slaves. Kill them.
Very Nordic. Is he really going tube formation? Oh my god, he's gonna sit in trees. What are you, me? Oh, maybe not. The fact that there's water is gonna be very useful, though. I think that if that is water, I don't know if that's just decorative water or if that actually is water. Something tells me that whoever made this map didn't have the energy to put down like a water marker for every little bit of water on here. Capes are pretty nice, though. Capes are pretty based. I'm more of a non-cape guy. I used to have capes all the time. I don't wear capes in games that much anymore. What are you, me? Sounded like you were offended, Lamau. I always put my guys in trees all the time. It's like the main strat I do in all my streams. Don't underestimate map nerds. What I appreciate about this map is there's way more trees, you know? So instead of it looking like, instead of it just being a big flat open map with circles of trees everywhere. Oh shit! Do they have armor-piercing projectiles? They do not. Horsemasters do not have armor-piercing projectiles. Oh man. I mean, Cataphract is, you know, going by his name. He's using a lot of cavalry for a guy named Cataphract. Oh, that damage though! Oh shit! He's chipping away at him though. Low armor piercing doesn't mean no armor piercing. Oh, and he's engaging in melee too. What he really would have to do, like if he'd have just, like if he pins this, then goes like that, gets into the back lines, lets these guys turn around, and then slams them into the back. You gotta break him down. You know what I mean? Oh shit, he's routed one of them. Don't underestimate Marauder Horsemasters in melee combat though, man. They've got a 34 melee attack and defense split. Like they're actually not bad in melee. Horsemaster Doomstack is pretty stacked if you build it right. Oh man, the strats, the actual strats. He's lurking on the edge of the red. Oh, but he gets fucking. Oh. He's fumbling the bag a little bit here. He's just got units kind of just sat around. I feel like his micro isn't that of like Turin. So what regular good micro skills do to a motherfucker? People get spoiled watching these like PvP guys. Oh shit. What's he doing? He's just like gatekeeping this little region here and nobody wants to push. Do the Marauder Horsemen have more range? They have the same amount of range, but for some reason the Marauder Horsemen are able to fire. Do you think it's because of their 360-degree fire rock instead of it being like a wedge? It almost looks like they've got more range. 90 in a circumference seems to be higher than 90 when they don't have fire while moving. Attica, when tier list Doomstack? Ah, Doomstack tier list could be fun. A Doomstack tier list live stream might be a pretty good idea. Or a video on it. I don't know. Literally have to pause the game to keep up. Yeah, I think it's crazy how I think a lot of people perceive Legendary as being this like everybody plays Legendary, everybody plays very hard difficulty. I put up like a poll recently asking people what difficulty they play on because I was curious to see how many people actually just play on like normal or like easy normal. I'm like over 70% of people do normal campaign difficulty. Like it's the grand majority of people just play normal. Like they just do. Nobody's playing on like super hard difficulty. Oof, literally obliterated in seconds. I mean, yeah, the blunderbusses do so much damage at range. Your only strat here with the cavalry, I think, was to like, you know, get around into these flanks, hit them in the back so they can't shoot you, you know? We're not all Legend. I think Legend has like, Legend is like on another level. Like he's on another plane of existence in terms of his time and like that he's put into the game. But the people playing Legendary all the time, like I don't enjoy like very hard battle difficulty for obvious, like for reasons I've mentioned hundreds of times. Like I don't like that you can't use melee infantry as much. It prioritizes the player to start using cheese too much. You have to start abusing meta strats to be able to get ahead, and it kind of starts detracting from the fun and freedom of the game. But yeah, like the majority of people don't even play hard difficulty. Like I have to challenge myself because I'm not even good at the game, but I have thousands of hours, so it's not even fun for me if there's not at least like a good challenge. Where's 19 Dreadsaurians? I don't know, man. 19, you mean in this stream? They're a tier 3 unit. I played hard, it's the perfect combination. I disagree, dude. Hard battle difficulty, I don't like. I play very hard battle campaign, normal battle difficulty, because normal... Because because normal battle difficulty is completely even. Your units don't get any benefits, the enemy units don't get any benefits. It's perfectly balanced. The only difference is that you're the player and you can take the advantage of having good AI, a good micro. But the AI can simultaneously micro their entire army at the same time. The player can't do that. So the player is going to make mistakes no matter how good you are, which means that normal battle difficulty is inherently fair. Harder than that, hard battle difficulty starts giving the AI infantry better shit than you. They have better melee defense, they have better leadership, they have better stats in general. Their units are just better than yours, so it's unfair. And because the AI, that's why I only do normal battle difficulty. But very hard campaign battle difficulty means that the campaign's going to be harder, you're going to be fighting better units, you're going to be fighting battles that are actually challenging and engaging. That's why, in my opinion, it's the perfect balance. You know what I mean? That's why I don't like very hard battle difficulty. Oh shit, alright, well there you go. I think if you know what, if he'd have taken, if ya boy Cataphract had taken armor piercing cavalry, he might have been able to do that. If Horsemasters had armor piercing projectiles, he might have been able to do that. Like if he went with axe throwers instead of regular non-armor piercing javelin chuckers, they would have been, he might have actually won that, because they would have been doing so much more damage ranged. Should have taken silver helmets. Silver helms? Silver helms are bad, Kev. At Okoii, ever since I forced myself to play very hard campaign difficulty or for achievements, it's become my default. Very hard / normal. Exactly. I'm telling you, it's the best balance. You learn how to play the game, you'll get your ass beat a little bit, you're gonna lose some towns, the AI recruits shit tons of armies, they like... It's difficult, but it's fun. But what's not fun is when you're playing a super hard campaign, you get into the battle, and then all of your troops just get completely fucked. So you have to start abusing magic, abusing ranged units. You can't, like, have freedom of recruitment. Units, you have to write off entire units because they just can't perform on very hard difficulty. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't like it, man. Not my jam. Anyway, Mishka coming in with a Nurgle Doomstack. Oh wait, Corvid has won twice now, right? Alright, we gotta kick him out. That's 2 wins for the blunderbusses. Congratulations, Corvid, you Chad. That's 2 in a row. Blunderbusses, absolutely stacked. Pretty meta, but you know, they're a tier 2 unit. What are you gonna do? So Mishka is gonna be pulling in something tier 2 for oh, actually, you know what, Mishka, do me a favor, dude. If you are in chat right now, can you tell me if Plague Toads are a tier 1 or a tier 2 unit? Because they just got armor piercing, and I'm curious to see how good they are now. But I like abusing the AI. Yeah, some people like playing like that. Like Legend likes playing like that. Legend has so much time in the game that he gets the most enjoyment out of playing on the very hardest difficulty and cheesing and using meta and like trying to manipulate the game to make it seem like he's playing on easy. Like he's just using every tool at his disposal to be able to win, and some people enjoy that. I like, but not everybody enjoys playing on normal, on legendary. You know what I mean? And some people think that like playing on easy, like I would never play on easy difficulty, for example, because I think easy is just boring as fuck. There's no challenge. Like you have tons of money. I don't find it fun. So I have to play on a minimum of hard difficulty, campaign battle difficulty. But you know what I mean? Like, but then don't shame somebody that wants to play on easy to feel like a god. You know what I mean? I think it's all valid. I just don't enjoy playing on the low or the high end. Plague Toads are only 650. Tier 1? Plague Toads are tier 1? Please tell me we're about to see the fucking frog Doomstack then. I've been considering making the frog Doomstack now that they got armor piercing, because that puts them on another level. Plague Toads are tier 1, but Knobloch Trappers are tier 2? That's insane, dude. What's the difference between hard and very hard battle difficulty? The units just get even more leadership, melee defense, and melee attack. They just get better and better and better. Very hard battle difficulty will make enemy swordsmen perform like orc biggins or like black orcs almost. Like it turns basic tier 1 enemy infantry into like tier 3 infantry. It like makes them way better, as well as all melee units and stuff like that. They get huge leadership, melee attack, and melee defense debuffs, buffs. Alright, looks like Mishka's gonna be bringing in a Plague Drones of Nurgle. Wait, no, it's a tier 3 unit. Buddy. Mishka, we're doing tier 2 units only, my guy. Right now. You can only bring in tier 2 units. Also, make sure you bring a melee lord. Make sure you read the rules right now. But we're doing tier 2 units only right now. I'm not gonna show Red Dragon's army, because Yeah. I'm going for a piss while he sorts his stuff out. Yeah, Mishka, make sure you're taking tier 2 units, my dude. 10% better, Okoii. It was 20% in Warhammer 2. Now it's toned down. Yeah. Still, I don't like it though. It still gives them an advantage over you, and it forces you to take. Well, it doesn't force you, but it kind of pushes you towards using meta units instead of using units that you like and that are fun and whatever. They are tier 3. They are indeed tier 3. Plague drones. I think regular plague drones, not the riders, whatever they're called, like the drones, plague drones, like regular ones that don't have riders, they're tier 2. I'm pretty sure. Because they're just not as good. I agree, it pushes you to be sweaty. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because you have to. Like the AI has so many bonuses over you. If you're playing legendary and very hard, legendary campaign, very hard battle difficulty, you are like, if you don't start adopting meta strats, you're gonna get boned. It is so difficult because the AI gets all their units are cheaper than yours. They get way more money than you. They have a better economy. They don't have to deal with supply lines. They can have like 7 armies that turn like 10. And then when you get into combat, they're way better than you. All the units are better than you. Like, you have to start abusing meta strats and stuff like that to be able to get by. I don't enjoy that. I can't read. I thought they were too lol. Oh, that's all good, bud. All right, Red Dragoon is going to be taking in a Outrider grenade launcher Doomstack with a Huntsman General. Okay, Red Dragoon, make sure you, if you're taking this guy, he's not allowed. Make sure you don't use any of his abilities. You're supposed to be taking just a generic melee lord, but if you're taking the range guy, that's totally fine. But just like make sure he's, you don't use any of his abilities, like his fire projectiles and shit like that. And Mishka's gonna be bringing in. Okay, let's just start. You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna fucking desync. I guarantee. I bet it's gonna desync right now. I'm telling you, it's gonna fucking desync. Watch this. Yeah, look, because it's showing plague drones. Something's gonna fuck up. It's gonna like desync and crash back the menu because of some bug. I'm calling it. Shit's gonna go wily. No? The fuck? CA, small indie company, please be nice. CA are one of the biggest game developers in the UK, man. They have thousands of employees. Well, hundreds of employees. They have like 800 or something. Yeah, they're not. Mishka, I don't. It just gave me drones. I have no idea, my guy. I will. I'll leave the lobby open for you guys to rejoin. What the fuck? What a weird bug. Okay, 1v1 Doomstacks, host spectator. God damn it, I gotta change all the. Oh! My balls! Alright, there we go. Try and rejoin, guys. Blunderbusters should be tier 3. Well, the problem is that they're a entry level. They're supposed to be the entry level gun unit for the Chaos World. So they're supposed to be the equivalent of like they're supposed to be Thunderers, like Dwarven Thunderers, but much shorter range and better at close range, like more damage but way less range, right? But they've overtuned them. So they'll probably keep blunderbusters exactly how they are, but they'll probably drop their damage per shot by like fucking 10 points or something huge. Like, they will rework them to nerf the crap out of them. 100%. Blunder gets better value than Fireglaves? 100%, yeah. They're way overtuned. But they will patch them. 100%. That will totally patch them. Trooper Dragoon. Hold on, Hubert. Gonna try and get Mishka back in for him to pick a different army. I'm gonna piss while they're rejoining. Oh wait, I have a thing for this. There we go. All right, let's go. Bruh. Fucking. Ow. So I got a tattoo yesterday. Or I got a tattoo touched up. I have like a tattoo on my whole forearm, on my right arm, the inside of my forearm. And it needed like a bunch of touching up and drilling in and shit like that. And oh my god, it burns when I wash my hands. Everybody get that? Fresh tattoo areas when you put like fucking hand soap on it. Alright, Dragoons versus a full Poxriders of Nurgle Doomstack. Anti-infantry poison attacks, slow as hell. Depending on how this goes, kite-wise, like this could be super fucking one-sided. Drilling in, like hammering in more ink into bits that came out. I don't have any tattoos. Somebody in here has to have gotten tattoos, right? I cannot be the only person in this whole thing. I refuse to believe I'm the only person in here with tattoos. I don't go talking about getting drilled in. I mean, like, when fucking tattoo into my hand a little bit. Shit stings. No, I'm not a criminal. Oh my god. What are you? Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking 1920s call. They want their fucking mental. What do you mean? There's no way you're being serious. Fucking everybody has tattoos now. What are you talking about? It's been completely destigmatized. I think the only people that don't like tattoos are people that are like fucking 80 years old. Fucking boomers. Yeah, boomers in chat. Of course not. Tattoos are for elf lovers. Are you an elf lover, Okoii? What are you talking about? Like there are fucking any goddamn... Tattoos are for ogres and Norskins, and elves don't have tattoos. Elves get henna tattoos, dude. Elves get temporary rub-on tattoos. I got a frog tattoo? Oh, based frog tattoo. I want to get the maw symbol on my elbow, like raptor on my elbow. What do you guys think of that? Like a blacked out, like fucking maw symbol around my elbow. It's gonna hurt like a bitch. What do you guys think? Bad idea? Good idea? I want the maw on my body. Damn it! I've been an Ogre Kingdoms fan since I was like 11. Sounds pretty awesome. Yeah, it is gonna be painful. 100%. The fucking inside of my forearm, it was painful as shit. Maw on your belly or no balls? I could just get a full... Oh my god, the frog explosions are mad. Get in there, go, 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 frog, close the gap, go. No! This is unparalleled amounts of frog genocide. Oh my god! Dude, those frogs got nailed. Go, Poxriders! 65 speed. They do need to be faster, I think. Go, my frogs! Run! Oh, shit. Oh shit, dude. Maw tattoo would look badass even without context. See, that's a big thing. I don't want to get one of those tattoos where you gotta fucking explain it and the meaning behind it. Like, if your tattoo doesn't read well from a... Like, somebody should be able to look at your tattoo and be like, dude, that looks cool as hell. And you're like, yeah, it's from this. You know what I mean? Like, when people have those tattoos where you're like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, you know what I mean? Like, they just look weird, but it's like, oh, it has meaning to me because of, like... I'm not gonna start shitting on people's tattoos, though. It's all subjective. It's all subjective. Somebody is probably gonna look at, like, every tattoo I've got and be like, that is dog shit. I would never get that on my body. You're a fucking idiot. And they wouldn't be wrong, because it's all subjective. What about the stomach? Dude, I don't think I have a big fat guy's stomach. My stomach isn't, like, I'm not a fat guy. It would look bad. I don't have like a roadhog style gut. Dude. The frogs are actually doing better than I thought. They're not able to close the gap is the only problem. But the thing is, Outrider grenade launchers are only that good against infantry. They are way weaker against Poxriders. Adoko, get a tattoo of Greasus? No. Adoko needs a tattoo of his orangutan reskins. I could get a little ogre monkey. But I would get it somewhere stupid. Like, I would get it on my waistband so that I could lift up my shirt and there's a little monkey, like, sticking out of my waistband. You know what I mean? Like on my hip or something, or above my ass. That sounds fun. Get fat for the tat. Just get super fat so I can get a giant maw gut tattoo. Dude, unironically, if I saw a huge fat guy get a massive maw gut tattoo, that would look so goddamn cool. If you really just leaned into it, you're like, fuck it. Dude, are the Outlaws getting... I cannot believe the Outlaws are losing right now. They have such a huge speed advantage. Dude, Red Dragoon is being a champ, though. Like, actually sending his Outriders into melee combat. Because he could just kite this whole game and never lose a single unit. Chad plays from the Red Dragoon here. Bloody hell, Okoii, still streaming you weapon. I know. We've been streaming since 5. I've been streaming for 5 hours. We're probably gonna end after this battle though, because I've been streaming for a long time. It gets easier to stream longer and longer though. You know what I mean? Okoi's Greasus IRL. I am way too skinny to be Greasus. I've actually lost a lot of weight. Like I used to be 12.7 and I'm down to 11.5. So I've lost like, I think 20 pounds? 20 pounds over the last couple of months just from not drinking soda and eating as much. And also going to the gym and lifting a lot more weights. So I lost a shit ton of weight. I would buy him dinner. Get a tattoo of Festus chin on your chin. Oh my god. I can't imagine anything more horrifying than a goiter tattoo. Just a giant neck goiter tattoo. The Empire will bow to the dominion of the frogs. Frog supremacy. The way that the frogs take damage and fly through the air is hilarious. They don't even die. They kind of like dramatically fly in the air. Look at that shit. They're like throwing themselves dramatically around. Oh man, frogs are so good. Such good boys. Such good old boys. So many frogs. The frog stack is undefeatable. Oh wait, there's a log. Oh boy. They're slowly chipping away at him now. I think he gathered all of his frogs around to attack their general. He's kind of evening out the balance of power here, skirmishing a bit. What does that translate to in normal language? Hold on. 12.7. So I went from 177 pounds to 161 pounds. There you go. That's it in pounds for you Yanks. Frogs are qualified WWE wrestlers. They sell the hits. I would like to test to see if the frog Doomstack is good. The pucks. I would just do regular frogs though. Plague Toad Doomstack. I wouldn't do the. Oh shit! They're crumbling. No! No frogs! No! The frog genocide! No! Oh my god. Where were you when the frogs were genocided? Let loose the frogs of war. Okoii, please let me cook. Which one are you, the frog guy? No! No, the beautiful frogs! They're crumbling. Oh man. just like that, the frogs were gone. Damn, dude. We let the frogs out. The noise is hilarious. Man, the funny frog Doomstack lost. I mean, he could have kited that whole time, by the way. He made that a lot closer by just sending his outriders into melee combat, which is a pretty Chad move. But yeah, all right. We've been streaming for like 5 hours, guys. This went on way longer than I expected it to. But hope you guys enjoyed. I had a blast as usual. I'm not sure what to do for the next stream. I might do that diplomacy stream I was talking about, but I think I'm just gonna focus on making videos for a while. You know what I mean? But if you have any suggestions for streams, drop them in the video suggestions chat in the Discord. I'm actually gonna link the fucking Discord too, because I never do it. And that is the wrong thing. Hold on. I'm actually gonna link the Discord. Because I never plug it. I never ever plug it. We'll do another one of these though. This isn't the last time that we will be doing the 1v1 Doomstack battles. We will be doing more, 100%. We'll be doing more campaign streams. I got some ideas and stuff. If you have any good ideas for streams and shit, drop them in the video suggestions thing. Or, you know, or if you want to get involved with Battlelord Persistent Empires and join my ogre faction, the boys, get involved. Like, well, I'll be streaming that as well when we're involved with that. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for the donos. Thanks for the support. Yeah, man. Like, not much else to say. I'll see you guys on the next stream. It'll either be this diplomacy stream where we kiss someone's ass and give them a bunch of territory, or we'll like, I don't know. We'll think of some stuff. I got a couple of ideas. Maybe even a free-for-all Doomstack stream, something like that, or Black and White 2, or Battlelord Persistent Empires. There'll be one of those four, something like that. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you on the next stream.